Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 10th annual VK Nyambi Foundation Anniversary Dinner. Tonight, it's an award ceremony that's different. A very different one because we're honoring not only somebody that has done a lot for Cameroon and is not Cameroonian. Today, we're actually honoring a Cameroonian, and three Cameroonians, sorry, and two of them are post-mortem. So it's going to be an epic event. We look forward to having so much fun with you, and I hope you've brought your A game because it's going to be so much fun. And this foundation has done so much for Cameroonians, orphans of the victims of AIDS, the epidemic that has ravaged and cleaned up all of Africa, really. And we're praying that they continue doing the good work they're doing and that you will support them to keep doing this. Thank you so much for being here. You're already winners in my book. Thank you. All right, sir, welcome to the 10th anniversary of the VK Nyambi Foundation.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure to have you here. Now, what do you look forward to having to see tonight? What do you look forward to seeing?
Well, I look forward to having a good time. Seeing everybody coming out here. I think the significance of the foundation is what is more important.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So you do applaud the work they do?
Yes, absolutely.
Very familiar with what they do?
Yes, I am.
Good supporter. How many years have you supported the foundation?
Well, about 6 years. And actually, I'm here this evening because my father is being acknowledged.
Perfect. I'm sure you're talking about Dr. Malfobi.
Wow. No, Professor Anomangu.
Professor Anomangu.
Yes.
Oh, amazing. It's post-mortem. He has done so much for AIDS in Africa and Cameroon in particular.
And cancer,
and cancer.
True. Yeah.
And we really recognize him as a pioneer in the medical field in Cameroon.
Yes.
So you're saying he's your father?
Exactly.
Amazing stuff. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for being here.
All right.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Hampton Conference Center. We are here to celebrate the 10th anniversary of the VK Nyambi Foundation. This foundation is a non-profit organization that has been actively engaged in the care of underprivileged children in Cameroon. We recognize the sacrifice you all have made this evening to be here, and it's our utmost delight to welcome you to this event. In every society, there are luminaries, trendsetters, and leaders. Today, we celebrate Cameroon's leaders in science. Dr. Matthias Froby, Professor Victor Anomangu, and Professor Peter Martin Dube. Ladies and gentlemen, to better guide us in tonight's event, I have the pleasure to introduce tonight's MCs. Sir Ben Fonlon and Miss Christine Kwan.
Good evening, everybody. We say welcome to the 10th anniversary of VNK Nyambi Foundation. We apologize for starting late, but we hope that we will make up before the night is through. I give you my co-host, Sir Ben Fonlon.
Yes. Gentlemen, ladies, we are going to make up for all this tardiness by way of prayer. We are all God's people. I'm going to bring someone to stage who is going to pray. She's going to pray for everyone that made it here early. And she's also going to bless the food. Permit me to say this. Food is always very poisonous to humanity until it is preyed upon. Then it becomes nourishing to the soul and to the mind. Ladies and gentlemen, bringing to stage Asima, Mr. Asima. She's going to pray for us. Can we applaud for prayer? Yes.
I was in a tunnel and couldn't see the light.
one more time. And the people of God would rise for prayer.
Thank you. Almighty and everlasting Lord, we give you all the honor and praise today. Father, you know why we are here. It's for a purpose. Your children, the orphan children back there, you gave them a father, Lord, and we are so happy that he's been doing it for these kids, vulnerable kids. Father, you know our hearts. You know that we're going to give. Today is a night of giving. Because like you said in the Holy Book, the more blessed we give, that's how we're going to receive. Father, this is a season of love. We pray that those who are on their way coming, Father, you give them journey's mercies. Let them arrive here in peace, one piece, so that we celebrate together. And that for this foundation, let it grow from height to height. We pray for those of us who are here, Lord, that we dip our hands far down in our pockets so that we help this foundation grow. Father, for our brother, Mr. Nyambi, we pray that you give him the health. You give him the courage to carry this cross. It's not easy. Lord, we thank you for the food that you provided, the hands that made it. Lord, that it gets nourished in our bodies so that we can be able to do this tonight. For all that is going to take place here, Father, we leave it in your hands. And we thank you. We can't do any other thing but to say thank you, Papa. We ask you all this through Jesus Christ, your Son that died on the cross of Calvary to save mankind from sin and hell. Amen.
And the people of God said, there we go.
Good. Welcome, sir. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
And what's your name?
I'm Dr. Fonjong,
Dr. Fonjong. So you're medical doctor or PhD?
PhD,
PhD in what field?
psychology.
Amazing, amazing stuff. Another doctor in the house. So I'm sure next year we'll be honoring you.
I hope so.
Doing a lot of community work.
I hope so. I'm looking up to someday,
All right, and it starts with you being here and supporting the VK Foundation, right?
Exactly. That's
Amazing
why I'm here
stuff.
today.
Amazing. How long have you been involved with the foundation, and how long have you been a supporter?
Well, I knew about it for quite some time, but actually it's this year that I heard more about it, went and tried to do some research about it, and I found that they were doing some good things, and so I decided to make it to this event tonight.
Amazing, amazing. It's a pleasure having you. Thank you so much. And again, hopefully next year they'll be honoring you.
I appreciate it, and thank you so very much.
Thank you. It was a pleasure.
Have a great one.
It's a pleasure. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Good evening and welcome.
Thank you.
What's your name? Name for your audience.
Keisha Garrett Funland.
Hi, Keisha. How are you?
I'm great.
I do know you, and I know you've been a stunt supporter of community action projects here in the DC, Washington metro area, and you've also done some work going as far back as Cameroon.
Yes.
You and your husband are great supporters, and I know he's getting an award today, right?
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
All right. Are you really excited about that, or you plan on doing this next year so you can get your own award, or what's going on with that?
Actually, I'm very excited for him because he does spend a lot of time out of the house. So it's a good recognition to be able to see that the community is recognizing the work that he's doing. So that's actually an excellent achievement for not only for him, but for our family and our kids to see that, working hard and giving back to the community is a big plus.
That's amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, and
You're
it's a
welcome.
pleasure having you here. Looking forward to having fun?
Yes, I am.
All right. Thank you so much, Keisha.
You're welcome. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Let me apologize for keep giving orders up here. We are just trying to moderate the event. I'll ask you guys to rise against one more time. We cannot commence this event without recognizing the host country and also our country of origin. We're going to do the national anthems before this event commences. I apologize one more time. So may we rise for the American national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, Now, the Cameroon National Anthem.
All right. Welcome. Good evening. You look beautiful.
Thank you.
What's your name for the audience?
My name is Agnes Strasberger.
All right, Mrs. Frostberger.
Yes, sir.
What are you looking forward to having tonight? What are you looking forward to seeing?
I'm looking forward to seeing or hearing about all what Jude and the wife have done through their program, through their NGO.
All right. I'm pretty sure there's some reason why you're here. Other than
Of course, yes. Jude is a brother to me to begin with. Secondly, as the president of EXA Washington D.C.,
Nice.
I thought it would be nice for me to come and show my support. Hopefully, some of my members will be coming as well.
Amazing. Thank you for being here.
Thank
we
you.
appreciate you supporting the foundation.
Thank you.
And hopefully we'll see you next year.
Certainly.
Perfect. Thank you so
Thanks.
much.
Okay.
Good evening and welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
All right. Please state your name for the audience.
For Julio Batson, known as Don Julio Bats.
That's right.
Everybody calls
Don
me the
Julio.
Don. You should know me
That's
by
right.
now.
I know. I just wanted to make sure they get it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Well, thank you for being here. What are you looking forward to seeing tonight, and what's your biggest wish for this foundation?
I'm looking forward to three things. One, to see a lot of people. I hope many people come out. Every time you're raising funds for a cause as important as taking care of, orphans, be they orphans of malaria or war or anything, people better come out and support them.
True.
That's the first thing. In this case, it's AIDS orphans. This foundation has been doing a lot of great work, for these kids. That's one of the main reasons I'm out here. The second thing is, I'm looking forward to seeing one of my mentors. I heard that this foundation today is honoring Dr. Fobi. Dr. Fobi is an amazing person.
True.
I've always thought if my dad had not passed away in 1996, I would have thought that Dr. Fobi, probably, was my dad.
Amazing. Amazing.
The man challenged me when I moved to the States. He gave me a second lease of life. Took me by the hand, put me in positions where, I could start my life anew. And I've seen him do the same, not just for me, for hundreds of people.
Exactly.
I worked for him.
Exactly.
I worked in his office. I saw him change people's lives, not just his patients, but people who came out of nowhere.
Amazing.
So I'm just really, really happy that he will be here for this.
He's truly a remarkable person, and we
Yes.
know that this award is a testimony to that.
Absolutely.
And what was the third thing you're looking forward to?
The third thing is, I hope that when we're done, with the speeches, I'm ready, the party is going to be hot. Because I've been out of the country for a while. I've not had a real African party in a while, so I really want to dance. Because eventually that's, what people come. People are coming
celebrate.
to party for a cause.
Exactly.
There's really good reason to celebrate, to enjoy ourselves, most of the time.
Amazing,
But when you come out, to donate to charity, that's something you should do with happy hearts.
Happy Hearts.
That's
Amazing.
the thing too. So
Great. So I'm sure you wrote a big check and you have it somewhere tucked away.
I always take care of business.
Amazing stuff.
All right.
Nice talking
Especially
to you.
with the
It's always a
Nyambi
pleasure.
Foundation. All right.
Always a pleasure.
Okay,
Thank
bro.
you so
You're
much.
looking good. You're really looking
thank
good.
You. You're looking amazing
Okay,
too.
no
I'm
problem.
trying to be like you.
Absolutely. Take care.
Thank you so much.
All right.
It was such a pleasure talking to you.
No problem.
All right.
Of course. Now, you may take your seats. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue with the program. And Christine, what's next?
We have been waiting for our guest of honor tonight. And strategically, he just walked in. So we welcome to the hall Dr. Mal Furby and his beautiful wife, Auntie Helen.
There we go.
We have dinner that has been prepared by the hostess, Mrs. Marceline Yambe, and we hope that you can serve yourself tonight, have a jolly good time while we begin the program. We will start with dinner now, but Mrs. Marceline Yambe, I am from Cameroon, and we do not go to the kitchen without the mother telling us that we can go. And so we haven't introduced you, but we need you to permit us to eat, and then we'll bring you on the floor.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you all to the Hampton Conference Center, and it's such an honor and a blessing and a privilege for me to be here and to have all of you here. And it's time for us to eat, you know. So you guys are all welcome to the buffet. There are two buffet stations. One is back this way, and there's another one on this side. So we have the servers there. Thank you so much. God bless you.
All right. While Christy is here, we're going to bring some lady. Miss Mocha, can you come to stage? When you see this lady, she's the one that's going to take you to dinner, and she knows what to do. She knows what table to go to. If she doesn't come to your table, please remain seated, and so that we don't have the queue jammed up, and we'll definitely move in that order so everything can go well. Can we applaud for our dinner lady? Thank you, Ms. Mocha. She does a lot. I'm going to introduce her later on in the evening. The floor is yours.
Good evening, everyone. God bless. We will start with table number 1.
For everybody, you are not an exception. Show some love and care to the people living with HIV/AIDS. No discrimination, there's nothing that heals greater than love. So come on, people, stretch your hands and show some brothers some love. There is hope for everybody. You are not an exception. Show some love and care to the people living with HIV/AIDS. No discrimination, there's nothing that heals greater than love. So come on, people, stretch your hands and show some brothers some love. We all have a future. Don't get discouraged about yours. No matter what the circumstances may be. Yeah. Do your HIV test, there's treatment for everybody, no matter what your status may be.
You state your name for the audience.
Oh, hi, I'm Catherine Januario.
Okay, and you're coming to us from what city?
From Arlington, but I'm
Amazing.
from New York.
Oh, nice,
But I've come all the way from Arlington tonight.
And you heard about the VK Nyambi Foundation and what they're doing and coming out to support?
I have, yes. My friend Julio brought me here tonight, and he told me about the doctor and all the impressive things, all the good things that the doctor has done for the whole world.
That's right. I had a chance to Google him. Not this time, not this year, but I Googled him a couple of years ago when I was doing an event and he was being honored also. And I was amazed at the things I found about him. So this man, very humble. What do you think him getting this award adds to this foundation's, what you call echelons or things they've achieved?
Well, hopefully it will inspire and encourage other people to go out and do good things. You know, seeing the doctor, all the good things that he has done, motivate, encourage, and inspire other people to also go out and do good things.
Amazing.
Well. So,
amazing.
And actually, that's what I hope to get from this too.
Nice.
And I'm sure that I will get that, a lot of encouragement and inspiration to also go and do good things.
Great. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for talking to us. Appreciate it. It's always a pleasure talking to friends and family. It's always a pleasure coming out, meeting new people, getting to understand and see all these honorees and people who've done so much for the community get these awards and get recognized. We're here for that reason, and we're going to make sure this is a memorable one for the VK Nyambi Foundation, and of course for those children in Cameroon who count on them for their livelihood. Thank you so much, Marceline. Thank you so much, Jude, Nyambi. You guys are amazing.
It will be my pleasure once more to introduce the chair. He's someone who came to Washington, and he has been piloting this community as the representative also of our beloved country, President Paul Biya. His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Bienvenu Foué Atangana is out of the country. He was supposed to be here. He's on mission abroad. In this respect, it's been assigned that a very humble, a great person in our community, a personality and the cream of the Cameroon community, is going to take his seat. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to introduce to you nobody other than this fine son of Cameroon, a very handsome man, also philanthropic, also has the heart, so he deserves to sit in this position of leadership. He's one of the only people in our community that has received a Lifetime Achievement Award. When I bring him to stage, I would love to hear all the applause that you can. Please permit me to bring to stage Dr. Joseph Bienvenu.
Are you ready now? Everybody clap your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4. One more time. Okay.
We had Miss Emeldine King Pinyin as the chairlady of the occasion, and due to some unforeseen circumstances, she's not here. But we have the matron of the Vincent Koala Yambi Foundation, and she will sit in the chair of the chairlady for the evening. And that's the formidable Mrs. Judith Mbui Wana. Welcome her to the floor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, these are the chairs of tonight. They pilot this event, we only moderators. So if they tell us to stop, we will stop. If they say the event is shut down, it's shut down. So chair and chair lady, are we good to go? All right. So on behalf of the Nyambi Keola Foundation, we have an artist. This artist will come, and when she starts this event, I would expect the two of you to dance. Doc, I know maybe you don't want to dance, but you will try. Just a little bit, right? Yes. Let's applaud for my chairs, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, bring to stage an artist, of course, who has been in our community for a very long time, and she is very well experienced to be the one to bring such august occasion to Lumiere. Bring to stage Miss Amisa Asima. Yes.
Remember, she's the one who actually ushered the Spirit of the Lord this evening. So I guess we're blessed double that she should pray for the event and also entertain us with what is in her soul. So please, a round of applause for her, please.
There we go.
Come on, DJ.
Ever living, ever fearful, ever sure. Yeah, man. Woo! The world is in a confused state. The world is in a confused state. Cause of the reason
acquired immune deficiency syndrome. Here's a cure for it. And this cure is in the form of prevention. For as we all know, prevention is better than cure. One love, brothers. One love. The SIDA era. We, the SIDA exists. Hello. Sedam Shoresta. Professor Dumbe. Prevention is better than cure. It's a fight for community commitment. Let's inform and educate our neighbors. Stick to one sexual partner. Avoid sexual promiscuity in order to live a healthy life. Sterilize syringes and control blood transfusion in our hospitals. Sterilize syringes and control blood transfusion in our hospitals. Number one killer disease is number one killer disease is number one killer disease. Dr. Nkwanyo. Give it up for Mr. Misa. Thank you, Mr. Misa. Thank you very much.
So me wanna know they go corner. That thing they oh.
I guess the song was about AIDS. Is that true, Mr. Misa? Okay. For those of you who do not understand, we're about to watch the video on the Vincent Koala Yambi Foundation. This is thy 10th year. And when you think about the biblical meaning of 10, it means perfect completion. In other words, they've gone through the first cycle of thy foundation, 10 years of success. And if you're in this hall tonight, it's because you are here to encourage Jude and Marceline and to give them a round of applause that they have stuck in there for 10 years and changed the lives of so many little kids. And so if we all look towards the screen, may we hear what they have to tell us about thy foundation. Thank you.
The Vincent K. Nyambi Foundation 10th Anniversary Celebration. Recent statistics from experts in the Ministry of Public Health in Cameroon reveal that the incidence of HIV has stabilized in the last few years. However, the Northwest region continues to top the charts with the highest prevalence in Cameroon, estimated at 8.7%. The role of NGOs, especially those in the diaspora, has been invaluable as part of the holistic approach to curb the spread of the pandemic. One such NGO is the Vincent K. Nyambi Foundation. This foundation is a non-profit organization with a 501c status, established in 2005. The foundation works to assist, rehabilitate, stabilize, and empower underprivileged children, such as those orphaned by HIV/AIDS, HIV-positive children, street children, and children who live with parents or guardians infected with HIV. The foundation also focuses on the mother-to-child transmission of HIV through testing and treatment of pregnant women. It teaches adolescents and young adults about HIV prevention. It educates communities about the harmful effects of HIV-related stigma and discrimination, all which acts as a deterrent to the voluntary testing, treatment, and prevention of AIDS and HIV. The Vincent K. Nyambi Foundation is a product of the 10th anniversary celebration of the passing of Pa Vincent K. Nyambi, father of co-founder of the organization, Mr. Jude Nyambi. This foundation was created in 2005 in Bamenda with an initial group of 20 members headed by Jude and Marceline Nyambi, all with a vision to honor the legacy and memory of Pa Nyambi. During that anniversary celebrations, the Nyambis realized that a good number of the playmates of their daughter had lost a parent or two from HIV and thought about ways of improving the lives of these vulnerable children. To get the foundation fully off the ground, the Nyambis made a second trip to Cameroon, went to the grassroots and sought the help and expertise of persons taking care of vulnerable children. Through their combined efforts, the 20 initial members descended to the community and identified the first cohort of 50 orphans and underprivileged children. Thus was born the VNK Nyambi Foundation. In terms of direct assistance, they provide these children with school supplies, books, uniform, and tuition. This 10th anniversary celebration provides us the opportunity to take stock, evaluate and assess the road we've traveled, to celebrate our achievements, harness the lessons we've learned from our experiences and the challenges we've faced. Our results indicate that some have graduated from secondary or vocational school, some have gotten married and moved to a trade, while others still lumber along. At least 5 have moved on to university or earned a degree. 15 have completed vocational training in trades like carpentry, building construction, dressmaking, hairdressing, and many more are still in primary, secondary, and high school. This year, we ran a second enrollment phase and recruited 18 more orphans, drawn mainly from Bamenankwe. Our goal remains to continue to provide access to education, nutritional, psychosocial, life skill development, and support programs for these children. The Bible's book of Acts chapter 20 verse 35 exhorts us. It is more blessed to give than to receive. And in the Gospel of Luke, it teaches us, give and you will receive. The amount you give will determine the amount you get back. Thus, it's not uncommon to see people in our society who give for a charitable cause, but it is rarer to see those who have upped the ante and institutionalized their giving. It is the case with most orphanages, and in this instance, the VNK Nyambi Foundation, which for the last 10 years has handsomely contributed its own block to the building of the proverbial National House. One of the main objectives of this event is to raise funds to provide loans in the form of tools and equipment to those youths who have completed vocational training so that they can start up their own trade, earn a living, and train other orphans in due course.
Cool. I'm in opposite. I had 4 of us in the year 2005. I joined the foundation because I'm an orphan. I never had the means to go to school by my own. I could not sponsor myself. So by God's grace, I've lost hope before. Then now I can smile to see. I'm smiling because of the help they're giving to me. And I'm a big man because I just passed my life. And I hope, and I'm very sure, this is the start of a greater future. They paid my fees in school, bought me books, and provided a uniform for me too. They have changed my life very, very positively. I'm a very positive person now because of the level of education I've got due to their help. So I'm very much grateful for their help because now I can express myself very well.
I do tailoring at Augustine Fashion Center, Small Man Pond. I do sew coat, jackets, and trousers, and ladies' dress. Joined Nyambi Foundation in 2005. For the past 5 years, they have been helping me to pay my work fee and buy my working tools. The foundation, Nyambi Foundation, has come today to help me, so right now I can regain my future.
I joined the Nyambi Foundation in 2005. They made me realize that as long as you live, you have hope. You should have hope. So they gave me hope by paying the fee and providing some tools.
Home fashion designer. We saw both men and women dresses, trousers, waistcoat. We joined the Nyambi Foundation in 2001. They have helped me to get a handwork and a certificate of me.
I just had my ordinary level, passing 10 papers, so right now I'm moving to lower city. The year 2005, precisely when I was in class 7, provided me with my school fees. They took care of some of my school needs like my uniform, my textbooks, and at times exercise books.
In this way, we will be reinvesting in the foundation, ensuring its success and long-term sustainability. The initial funding for the foundation came from Jude and Marceline Nyambi, but as time went on and the foundation gained non-profit status, we have been able to receive support in cash and kind from multiple donors, including but not limited to the wives of delegates of the Northwest region. Nascent Solutions, headed by Dr. Mrs. Wami. Nascent Solution is a humanitarian and development organization dedicated to change in Africa. We've also received aid from Martin Jones Insurance, Capital One, friends and family in the DMV area, many here present. To these we say thank you, and our job is not yet complete. Down the road, the VK Nyambi Foundation has expanded the gamut of its activities to recognize persons who have made significant contributions to fight HIV/AIDS, to improve our lives in the diaspora community and the world as a whole. Among prior recipients are Professor Moses Osanji of blessed memory and founding father of the organization, Mr. Eric Chinje, Dr. George Arrow, former Prince George's County Executive, Mr. Jack Johnson, Dr. Robert Gallo, co-founder of HIV as a causative agent of AIDS and first developer of one of the most widely used HIV test kits. This year, we continue in the same light, and we will be awarding the Global Humanitarian Award to Dr. Matthias Forby, a pioneer weight loss surgeon and philanthropist. He stands out as what a true Cameroonian is and should be. We will also honor the legacy and works of Professor Victor Anomangu, Peter Martins Dumbe, who worked tirelessly in containing the spread of this dreaded disease in Cameroon. As a charitable organization, the VK Nyambi Foundation is not owned by an individual or groups of individuals. It is owned by the community, for the community. If we love our neighbor or brother, then we belong to the biggest NGO in the world, and shouldn't just say we care, but show we care. These vulnerable children are talented. They didn't make themselves orphans, street children, or vulnerable children. They found themselves in this state. Among them is the next Aristotle, Alexander Hamilton, Nelson Mandela, Steve Jobs, James Bond, Batman, Harry Potter, and most recently, Mot Chifamba, the youngest African university student from Zimbabwe. Thus, in order to build a stronger and healthier Cameroon, Africa, and the world, let us begin. Ours is a beautiful and colorful world, and armed with a sprinkle of inspiration, let's see the world with the eyes of a child and chip in our widow's mite to give these children a better shot at life.
Thank you, everybody. I usually like stories because when you hear a story, then you're able to connect. And Jude said a story, he's always said this story, but for those who have heard it, fine. For those who have never heard it, he did say he had gone home back, is it 2005 or 2004? And he went home to celebrate his father's 10th memorial anniversary. And while they were in Cameroon, they noticed about 8 kids just looking at Vanessa. Vanessa was only, what, 7, 8? How old was Vanessa? 6? 5, okay. And the kids will follow her around and just look at her like she was a god. And I mean, not that they seem to love her. And so they asked, who are these kids? And they told them that they were orphans who had lost their parents to AIDS. And so while they were flying back to America, it occurred to them that in memorial of Jude's father, they should do something to take care of orphans who have lost their parents to AIDS. And that's how the VNK Charity Foundation began. And today we're celebrating 10 years. 10 years where they have struggled with their own money. 10 years where we have thrown in our $1. But it is really, as the video says, it's a foundation for the community, by the community, and of the community. So tonight, be kind. You can be kind with your words. You can be kind with your money, you can be kind with material, but be kind. and give. And give because there are many of us in here whose hearts go out to help, but we are not doing it. So when we see people who are doing it, all we can do is give our own support. Please, be kind again, for it is in giving that we receive. At this time, I call to the floor Sir Bernard Fanon, who will take us into the next part of the night.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good.
All right, please state your name for the audience.
Yeah, my name is Beatrice Wame. I'm a very close friend of Jude Nyambi. He's my kid brother, and I would say that he's taking after me because he is trying to fill up a gap which I couldn't. We are both doing humanitarian and development work in Africa, and every time that I can imagine that he will call, I'm already answering. That's why I'm here today, and I'm hoping that we have more people who can see the world from the perspective that he sees it, because if we have 3, 4 more like him, we'll make a difference, not in a big way, but one child at a time. That's what I think, yes.
Amazing, amazing. So you did mention that you do some work too for the community.
Yes.
Could you please elaborate a little bit on that?
I'm a CEO of Nascent Solutions, and we've been doing work for vulnerable people, especially women and children in Africa, originally from Cameroon. So I've been doing work in Cameroon for 10 years, and we are branching out to other parts of Africa. We are currently in Zambia and in Uganda. And as I said, I started by working with orphans, and I realized that orphans are within a family. And if the family is not strong, we are going to have a lot of people out there whom we call vulnerable. Amazing. Fortunately, the U.S. government is listening to us and has been supporting Nascent Solutions in a very big way. And
so this is sort of a partnership that you're doing with the VNK Nyambi Foundation.
Definitely.
How long have you had this partnership? And do you care to tell us a little bit more about your support for the foundation?
Both organizations are 10 years old.
Nice.
So because we celebrated our 10th anniversary in April, and the Nyambi Foundation is turning 10 today. So we're a couple of months older, and believe me or not, we have been consulting with each other, supporting each other back home, and then trying to see how we can canvas for support for everybody here.
Thank you so much. That's what I'm looking forward to hearing. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you.
And have a good evening.
It's my pleasure to share this with you.
Thank you so much. We're highly honored. Have a good evening. Enjoy.
You too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very difficult time working tonight. This is what I do, and I do it well. My job in the community is to, first of all, look at the title known as Trading Places. Every single one of you in here, I consider you as the chosen ones. Schindler was a gun manufacturer during Hitler's eradication of the Jews. He went to Hitler and convinced Hitler that some of the Jews knew how to build guns. And Hitler, of course, said, okay, what do you want me to do? He said, save their lives. So when your name was inscribed on that list, your life was spared. When I look at us Cameroonians, we are all settlers. We came from Cameroon and we are living in the United States, and this is becoming home. I have a problem when we do not decide to write our own story as the forefathers. I am from Cameroon. I love my country. My wife is American, and I have my daughter here today. Where's my daughter? Can I see you, Sydney? I have a daughter. Where's she? She's asleep. Miss. Yeah, that's my daughter. So, I have a problem worrying what she's going to do when I'm gone back to Cameroon to take over the heritage. I have to go home at some point. I am a Shufai. Somehow, one day I'll be a Shufai in Seoul. And I'll be in my compound just waiting for her to bring some nice palm wine for me to drink. But I need to plant and sow that culture in her in this country. So, I count myself as one of the few that left Cameroon, and God blessed me to be here. In the title known as Trading Places, there's a child today in a village in Seoul called Katsum begging God to bring her to this country. But she's not the chosen ones. So every one of you in here, you are so special. Can you clap for yourselves? We have to write our own story. We have to instill in our own children the culture. Already the Cameroonian IQ is so high that today we are proud to have somebody who started a bypass, however he calls it, it's named after him. Fobi Pouch. Can we applaud? You want to talk about medicine? How many doctors do we have in here? Dr. Wanyo, Dr. this, Dr. that. So many doctors. That when I ran to a Chinese guy, he looked at me and said, Ben, I'm very angry at Cameroonians because I lived in Cameroon for so long. I said, what's wrong, Mr. Guan? He said, all of you Cameroonians, everywhere I go, you're doctors and lawyers, PhDs, but you guys don't have the slightest knowledge to train your children in entrepreneurial sectors to solve your immediate small problems. That is why I work with this foundation in what I do today. This foundation has raised these kids. They have taken them, they have educated them. Now the children are at the level of going to the universities. Yes, we want them to have PhDs, but can we start streaming them into something else? Please watch my slides for me. If I may have the lights dim up a little bit, I'm not going to take too long of your time. Thank you. All right. The first thing the foundation did was, some of those kids, they went to the university, they've been doing very well, and some of them are, of course, having, the degrees that we're all talking about, but there are some that didn't make it. They only have the first school living certificate. So the Nyambi Kewala Foundation decided that we need to train these children to do something else, build entrepreneurial skills within their different sectors, auto mechanics. So tonight, I have come to ask you, the theme of this fundraiser is for one of you to buy a simple tool that we're going to go back and give to some of these boys to open shops in Cameroon. I'm talking of auto mechanics. I'm talking of simple things to change tires, to jack vehicles up. I'm not asking you to buy a vehicle. I'm asking you to buy the equipment that if you buy some of these, your trucks, take them to Cameroon, they can work on those vehicles. So tonight, I know that the Cameroonians, you guys have a lot of money. I barely had made it to New York, but a couple of years later, I was driving a very nice car and I live in a nice home because of our intellect. Every one of you live in a good home and I know you have money. And today when I came here, I was praying for those children, begging God to help them to open businesses. And as I was praying, the only thing I used to talk to you and you give money, I pray this prayer known as the Ave Maria. You can also call it the Anglican salutation or the Hail Mary. That woman makes me speak and you give. It's not me. So when I prayed, what I got as inspiration is that if you give me money today, or you have $10 and you're asking Ben, how am I going to get home? Ben, when I only have 10 to give to the foundation, you don't want to dare this woman. You'll drive on E until you get the next check. Yes, on E. I didn't laugh. Serious business. So let's get into this thing. This equipment is going to cost $119 to get a nice jack for these children to open, to do their shop. We have another one for $90. These are affordable things. Some of you are so well, you even have them in your garage. Bring them, we'll take things in kind and in cash. We have an equipment that can change, take care of your vehicle. It's about $1,470. Next slide. And of course, we're not just going to stay within the sector of auto mechanics. We're going to get into carpentry. we're looking for some of you can just stand up and say, hey, why is my slides running like that? There we go. We're having some technical issues here. I was dealing with the equipment, the tailoring equipment for women. If a lady, when you empower a woman, you empower a village. You give one of these machines to a girl today in my village. She will start to sew clothes, she will start to dress her children, and she will not buy flippery anymore. You know what flippery is? Yes. We have Afritude now that you can even sew a suit like what I'm wearing. And I thank those of you who are dressed like this lady right here. Let me see what you... Can you stand up so I see your fabric? Yes, ma'am. Yes, look at this. This is straight from home. Look at how beautiful it is. Yes. Yes. So, thank you, DJ. So when you give this kind of equipment to a girl that doesn't cost too much money, it's only $239, you have changed a whole village. Walk with me. Walk with me. I'll pray for you. I'm not a preacher. But when I pray for you, things start to happen. You have difficulties in your home. Your husband is not sleeping at home. He will start sleeping at home when I pray for you. Believe me. Yes. Yes, for those of you who you keep putting applications. You keep putting applications for jobs and you're not having the job. I will pray for you tonight and the next day you'll get a job because you gave to the poor. Hear me out. The greatest story ever told in mankind is the story of Jesus Christ. But Jesus Christ had to be humble and live born like a poor child in a manger to become the king. So, if you think you want to start as the king, before the curtains of oblivion shut my eyes, you would be the poorest person on earth. Next thing, $589. You're running my slides too fast for me. $589. I know one person in this hall that's going to give me that money so I can take this machine, give it to the foundation. And listen, the foundation is not going to play. When we open this shop in Bamenda, when you get to Bamenda or to Douala and you see the shop, you will see the name up there. And I've told the foundation that we're going to inscribe your names. Let history know that today in this hall, Miss Judin Bui gave that $589. Una clap now. This woman is the only woman I know. Is the only woman I know that we sat because of humanity. Humanitarian acts, we raised $40,000 in one night. Cash money. True story. There me and you see it. She's in the house. But I know when I ask her to buy one of those machines, she will buy two. Don't play with that woman. Don't play with her. Next slide, before I bring her to stage. Next slide, please. On this next slide, we have a carpentry machine. We have a problem. We have wood in Cameroon. Let's give these things to these children. I have Gafet. A friend of mine is in here today. He works with us. What they are doing now is going back to the root, going back to Cameroon and helping like the foundation is doing right here with simple equipment like this. $299 is money that some of you just bought a dress. I saw a lady here today. She was wearing a dress. It has gold. Where is she? That dress is at least $500. I know the price. If you sacrifice that dress for one child in Meluf or some village in Bamenda, believe me, you have changed the whole village. So tonight, before I go through these slides, there's one more thing I want to bring to you. Let's go to the next slide. Well, I thought I passed this one. Now, you know, women have to always look beautiful. If your wife gets up in the morning and she does not beautify herself, then you have a problem. You must get up every morning when Madame fix Inyanga, do this thing like this, put all the powder, and you say you are so beautiful. But when women don't fix themselves, then they start to look like us, the men. Do you all agree? So we need to empower those women to have beauty shops. Simple things like this. Men, place for us to go trim this beard so that it doesn't look like we are just bushy. You know, we're beginning to gray. We can cut it down a little bit and look good, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue to the next slide. I'm wrapping up real quick. Now, the reason I brought this today, there's a Cameroonian in here today. This guy invested his time. He was first at the World Bank. He left there and studied something else, solar. There is no way in any society that you're going to do any kind of infrastructural growth or change in a nation without power. Today in Cameroon, you build a house, there's no lights. What do? You want to cook, there's no lights. You go home, AC cuts off. You start to suffocate because you guys are already so tender in this country. Something happens to you, dial 911, ambulance is here. In Banso, when you have a heart attack in the market, it's motorcycle that is taking you to the hospital, or you'll be struggling. Believe me, it's a different world. The God that is in Africa is not here. That God is a special God. I've seen a man having a heart attack. There's no ambulance. They tell the man, oh boy, stand up. What's wrong with you? From some kind of Mugo hospital. The man had to sit on a motorcycle from Squares to Kumbu. You know you were there now. You know that town, right? Motorcycle, they carry a man with a heart attack. And the man made it to Shisong. And he is where? I said, when I clap. Hold on. Clap your hands. I said, I'm not control the clap because of Mami Day here way. I have waited for her and waited. You know, when they make you chair lady, we don't replace the chair lady. Then the original chair lady just come in the house. Like here I am, I'm coming in now. When I start clap for a lady now, money don't come. Mama, let me talk. Let's get back to my thing. So, back to what I was talking about, solar energy. There's a guy here. Let me bring Mr. Jean-Yves Makeke. Where is he? Yes, let's applaud for this young man. Come to stage. When I called him and I told him that I'm doing this event, I said the Nyambi Foundation needs you. He said, Ben, I am the one competing with many companies. Go to my website. Installing solar panels over in this country. Grids in people's houses that you have so much electricity, you turn around again and sell it to BG&E. Regulations is happening and we are sleeping. This boy, he told me that every family, one kid, he can just go and put it. Very simple, you pay here. So when we go home, no more suffer again, no more blackouts. As soon as the top light, solar the kick in. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome this guy. He's decided to work with the Nyambi Foundation. We are deciding to send him to Cameroon on a trip to take 2 or 3 of those kids and teach them what he knows. In his car outside, he has a demonstration. I told him that, look, these people, they don't like too much wasting of time. They want to come and dance. So he would have brought it to show you live, but we don't have time for that. So we'll check his website. He will be working with the foundation. So he's going to go train these children where you do this and we have light. Now, when you give light, you need water. He who gives water gives what? Life. So he also has, I didn't say thank you, madam. He also has what is borehole water. We did a project. Stand up so I see you, my friend. Yes. Basil, stand up. The Kumba Cape Towners did a project that worked. No, remain standing. People need to know what you did. They went to Kumba and Kumba had a shortage of water. Seriously, this is serious business. They took $12,000 and they created a borehole water, and today they are rehabilitating potable water in the main street of Kumba. Live. This is true story. It didn't cost that much. Now, what is going to happen with their project is that it is Sonel electricity that is there. So now, brother, that's your friend. The 2 of you go to Cameroon, train these children and their business. Tell us about you real quick, 2 minutes, and let me get to take money from these people real quick. Talk to me.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. My company is Sunlight to the Rescue. The sun will rescue us from the darkness in Cameroon. So I've been in solar business since 2009. It's a passion of mine. I've been in Douala where I was born, and in the middle of the day, happened to be in the darkness, because no water, no electricity. So I said, okay, how can I help my people? So I created what we call a solar kit for any household in Cameroon. So then cannot control what we need. So we can help. Everyone, I have a kit. As Ben was saying that I could not bring it because it will take a little bit of time to demonstrate. But with that solar kit, you will have light 24 hours in Cameroon. It only costs you $500. I'm quite sure each of you can invest can buy a solar kit for his family back home. And we can do it. And then I really will work with this foundation. I will donate a solar kit for this kid to make sure they have light. Thank you.
Yes. These are his business cards. I'll give them to all of you. $500. All of our homes will have lights. Now let's get to business. First, let me bring this lady I introduced to you earlier. Let's bring to stage my current chair, Ms. Julian Boy. Come to stage. Talk to me. When I start clap now, let's give people like this. Okay. She has a special thing she's doing with a bunch of other women. So can you go concert with them? Yes. Take your time. All right, next stage. We have our fathers here, the Northwest Funds Council. They sent a message today saying that we are coming to the foundation to see that we make sure that things are happening, that the foundation has some of this equipment. I'm not going to talk too much, but I'll pass over to, we're not going to be doing too much speeches. Just land the money, business go ahead so we can get to other stuff. Executive Director of Funds Council. Yes, Executive Director.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Dr. Malfobe and all the other dignitaries, the Sesekos, the Ekpe Society, you're welcome, the Northwest Funds Council. The funds are unavoidably absent, and we're here to say that we are going to powerfully raise funds here. We're consulting, and we're doing everything, touching the nooks and crannies, to get money from wherever it's hiding. And please, the communities that are here, we know you. When we come over here, please come and support, because we are privy to be here, as the MC said. So we are building up, and we'll be right there. Thank you very much, Gwe.
All right, can we applaud White Council put that package together? I want to thank those who just sent their checks. We want to thank, it's Pacha Foundation. They just sent $100. Can we applaud for $100? It's going to change a life. Please, let's applaud for $100 from Pacha Foundation. Now, Miss Treasury, stand up so we can see you. I like transparency. There's a lady that's walking right here. Put your seat so people can see you. You don't hide money in the back, comes in the light. We're doing serious business here. Yes. Yes. We have gentlemen here. Now, this is the treasury. She's going to be collecting everything you get, and when you please give money, put your name in this book, because we're going to do things differently. We're going to run it real quick. Thank you. What's your name again?
Okay.
Okay. So, you know you're going to be touching a lot of money?
There's no problem.
Okay, there's no problem. So we can trust you. All right, there we go. So, here we go. Let's clap for the $100 from the foundation. And somebody just gave me $50. These are the kind of people I like. He didn't want to talk. He didn't want too much. He said, just add to the thing. Every drop counts. Even if you have 15 cents, bring it and I'll show you how I do. You know what? Where's Miss somebody? Madam Julie. Miss Julie. You have $5. You have $1? Go borrow $1 from me now. Ask me this table $1. Let me show you what I do with somebody who gives me $1. You could think somebody's going to give $1,000 to change. Bring your $1. Go and give it to the thing. DJ Selma, tie me up. Let's go. Tie me up real quick. Now, can we applaud for $1? Wait. $1 in Cameroon is equivalent of how much? 600 francs. With 600 francs, you can do big things in Cameroon. So if you're sitting in this hall and you have $1 and you're going to leave without giving me, you are doing a disservice to society. All right? So, you know what I do for people that give me $1? I'm going to do something for you special. DJ, you ready? You ready? All right. I give you a good dance. Come, let me show you who you're going to dance with. Because you are my daughter, I don't want this available young man. Give you a dance. No. I give you a part to dance with. Pas danser avec ta fille. Parce qu'il ne veut pas faire des gens avec elle. Where is the young woman? Oh, she's standing. So this is what you do to thank somebody who gives $1 here. So if you have cents, dimes, and you leave with that money, without giving it to the foundation, you are killing me. So $1, pound a dance. Frank, dance avec ta fille. There's no number exchange here tonight. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Grandfriend. Take your daughter and put her for the house. Where you take her. You gonna leave her for road, so mom will take her. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hold on, big brother, wait. While you're on stage, I know you just had this privilege to dance with your daughter. Very beautiful. When she go married, you make money. So, what do you have for the foundation? Tell us. Or you send a check. Take your time. When somebody says he's going to write a check, let us let him take his time. Because if he vex, the check can just start to just change color. All right. So we're going to do it real quick. I have a friend in here who is going to do some other things as the night continues. My family is here to do some stuff. Let me bring to stage Julio Bats, the Don. Yes. Yes. It's going to be fun in here. Is that the best DJ in the DMV? If you live in the 301-703-410, you are covered by the best. DJ Sell No and the rest, yes. Listen up. The reason I brought him is he's going to open the fundraiser and he's going to do it well. We're going to make money in here and we're going to have fun. So it's not just talking money and talking, we'll be dancing. So, Julio Bat, I know how you do. You always send your checks in time. Make it happen for us. Make it happen for the kids.
It's done.
It's done. Yes. There we go. Okay. Can we applaud one more time? Yes. There we go. All right. So, Treasury, you go and meet Pa and settle up. Can we applaud one more time for Julio Bats? Yes. These are people, their word and their check is as good as cash. They've been in the community that long. Let's applaud one more time. Next to stage, to whom much is given, or the crown is given, much is expected. I'm going to go to my elder brother, Dr. Nkwanyo, because the reason I asked him is given to every event in this town. It gets to a point where I'm asking myself, when do we stop asking him to give, and then we give on his behalf? Don't know fatigue. Somebody just said, who knocked that up? I will start now for you. So, our elder brother, the reason why he is here for something else, he didn't come here to give money. He's here to do something else that's going to be the program. It's taking too long. I see my events director is flashing me to get off the stage, but give me a few more minutes. Doc, the honor is yours for your children and whatever you can start the event.
On behalf of the Windsor Medical Center, I will contribute with my staff $1,000.
Yes. Listen up. Windsor Medical has a wellness center included. This is the commercial page for $1,000. Are you guys listening? Commercial page. Wellness center, if you go there and you know what I'm talking about, you will just automatically just small. Real quick. And they don't use no people and all that other stuff. What they do is they just give you some nice. Can you tell me what you give people now? What do they do to start to lose the weight? What is that again? hygiene protein food. Ideal protein food. If I eat that, I will just disappear because I'm already too small. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please visit Windsor Medical for your health problems. Even if you're healthy, you want to lose a little weight, go there and make things happen. $1,000. Can we applaud one more time for Dr. Joseph Ikwano? Next stage. I'm going to bring in another business lady. Before I do this, let me recognize hierarchy. Recently in Maryland, we elected the CPDM leader in the United States. We must also know that the deciding party is okay. It's not doing partisan politics here. But Madame Tamfo is, of course, the section president, CPDM USA. Let's applaud one more time as she's coming to stage to take care of people back home. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, listen up. I love this. I love my president. $750. Can we applaud cash money? Yes. Madam President, say you stand up so we can see you. Yes. $750 cash money. Where's my treasury? You can start moving your feet, collect your money, cash money. Let's go. Can we applaud one more time for $750? Yes. Next stage. I will not dwell too much, but when I call your name, please just do a gesture. There's one person who is supposed to have, I don't know how to put it. We want to honor him one day. He does a lot of work like I do. We run the streets every day. You know, sometimes I go home with the Cameroonian time. Events always start late. As I get in my house, my daughter is like, Daddy, where are you coming from? I say, if you ever ask me that question again. I never ask my dad back home where he's coming from. But this kid just asked me, Daddy, you're never home. Where are you coming from? He will slap you. So, needless to say that, let me bring to stage someone who respects time. In all her events, they start the event on time, whether you are there or not, and they do well. Nissan Solution. She's also a title holder from So and Gom. She's a Ya, meaning the mother of the king, and she's here tonight to support the projects. She came with a bunch of her friends from Virginia. They were here at 7, and they waited and waited and waited, and we are here now. Nissan Solution, can we applaud one more time for Beatrice Woman? Yes. I don't know if they will dance. People come. Come and collect this money from Anthony. That's the Auntie for the future. Sam will run it. Alright, here we go. Alright, the foundation just said that this is another 501c foundation. They said normally they don't give money foundation to foundation. What they do is, but today is an exception, so they decided to do this because it is a little, to change things, bring solar to Cameroon, the thing. So I did speak well. So it's a total of $750. Can we applaud one more time? Yes. Yes. All right. While I'm right here, I'm not going to go too far. The Forentia Foundation has been doing a lot of stuff also. I just saw him here tonight. I went to him and said, every time I open my email, I see an email that's coming to me, and it says, Dear Ben, from the Forentia Foundation. I'm like, damn, these people, I'm somebody who. But I didn't know that they're using this technology thing where if it's you, it will just address it to you. So if your name is, you start with Mr. Celeste, he will say, Dear Celeste, the foundation wants to talk to you. You start to feel special. Let's welcome to the stage Mr. Forentia, former CAMSA president, as he runs his foundation. Professional society, yes. Professional society. Yes. Take your time. Take your time. Alright, listen up. Okay. They have given their money. I like this money. Don't give cash. The man has so much money, he said don't announce it because people can just start beating him up. Can we applaud one more time? Can we applaud one more time? I'm happy. I am happy. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you one more time. Man, some people have some money. You guys have money and I'm so happy. I can start dancing now because what Doctor has given is going to make this event powerful. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Doc, for your footwork, let me show you what I know. When I see this doctor, this man, hold on, Samuel. This man never leaves his house. Every time I go out in the community, I see the wife. She give her $1, this, that. But today, Papa don't come out. Let me say you love June Nyambi, this is the only event you can come to. Doctor, all right, talk now, picking the one needs solar. Okay, Mark talk for madam. Yes. All right, so you know, pass me madam write check because that's the power of the house. Take your time, give her a good pen. And she also a doctor, not this doctor, the principal this town. Can we start applauding one more time for my brother that doesn't go out? He's out tonight. He's out tonight. All right. While we do this, we're not going to dwell too much, but I'm happy that I've seen someone who is my boy. My very good friend. If you want to travel to Cameroon and you're having problems with airline tickets, okay? You buy a ticket, they start to do this cancellation. There's only one person that can solve it. Well, no, hold on. The other day, my auntie here was traveling. She forgot how do they call that thing now? What did you forget? The itinerary. She got to the airport, she said, oh, I can't remember, I just lost my ticket. I just called on the wrong. 2 minutes. They just say, check your email. I'm looking at my routing numbers and all this. Let's bring to stage Caracas, Eric Nanga. Fly all over the world, yes.
Yes. Marche music. Yes. Franco. Et Chakalaba Bobe.
All right, DJ. One more time for Caracas. If you have any problems, shop with him. And if you go to his side and you're having difficulties, you want some cheaper tickets, hashtag Ben. I sent you, and the tickets will be cheaper. $200. Let's applaud one more time. Yes. Now, I'm going to go now to somebody that I decided to talk to him today. My younger brother, but he is exceptional. For those of you who like videos, you like to be streamed, you want to be seen, go to his studio. He produces you, he does other things, he has companies, and he's doing big things. So, can we bring to stage Mr. Takosi? Can we applaud one more time? Yes.
Thank you very much for the kind words. On behalf of my beautiful wife, we will donate a sewing machine. Thank you.
When he said he gave the sewing machine, some of you just think that just sewing machine. The price was up there is $400 and something. Can we start applauding for good money? That's how we do it. Yes. Listen one more time. All right. Mr. Emeka from Nigeria is in the house. This Nigerian is in the house. You see, somebody who is a neighboring person comes to your own town and is helping you people. Let's applaud one more time for Mr. Emeka as he's in the house. Mr. Emeka, to stage, where is he? Mr. Emeka, where is Mr. Emeka? Mr. Emeka, DJ, hold tight. Huh? All right. While Mr. Emeka All right. While Mr. Maker, I guess he took a short leave. Let's do something else. Yes. Oh, okay. The funds are ready. So, while I'm back to stage here, I want to introduce this young man to you real quick. He has 2 other foundations, one in Cameroon, one here. He's doing some of the big things that we're trying to portray here. Can you just tell us very briefly what you are into right now? Cyber security, which has gone to the embassy. Everything has been approved. We're waiting. He's at the Pentagon. So cyber security is the new thing. You know, what is happening now in the world is so scary. So knowing your foundation, knowing everything you're doing, you know what the importance of helping these kids. And you also have some kids that you train back home. So talk to us.
Thank you, Ben, for this opportunity. I'm excited to be here because of the youth aspect of this foundation. I am heading a program, the Global Youth Empowerment Programs. We're trying to support the youth in different ways. Those that are athletic, we give them opportunities. Those that can excel in academics, we support them. We're currently running a technology program. We just bought a bus, which is going to be equipped with computers. It's going to be touring the whole of Northwest Province, teaching technology to communities that don't have that opportunity. We'll be putting this out for you guys to see. We are very focused on, I'm focused on cybersecurity here because it is one of those fields that gives a lot of opportunity, but it's not properly exploited by the minority. And I've been given the opportunity by the Department of Defense to run a program for children who are interested in the kind of intelligence community type who have integrity to come in those jobs that are not put out there in public, but they can have a shot. So a lot of jobs you will not see in the public, but we know where they are. We know the communities in which they are and the things that they need to succeed. So sometimes we support these kids, they get to some level and we almost leave them, or we don't have that enough resources to push them to the next level. And we've been trying to do that in education and in sports. And that's why you see us pushing basketball children. Some of them come from home here. We've had some. I've equally had some leave from here to go play for Cameroon, Achiri Ade, Blackshear. They're coming here. And we do have those who are coming to do athletics. So we're doing some interesting stuff. I will partner with the Nyambi Foundation. We start by supporting them with computers. I will provide an information technology service for them, computers, projectors, switches, and whatever they need. We have those resources. They should just let me know and how I'm going to deliver it to them. I will equally support the foundation with $250. I will provide my consulting services to them if they need me for the children in their opportunities that I have out there. We have a lot of opportunities to send children to INGS, Senajes, Bamenda, and other institutions that promote sports and animation, and that is part of our program. Thank you very much.
Thank you one more time. You're also a title holder, and thank you very much for what you do. There with your cash money. Where's my treasury? Treasury! Where's that treasury? Treasury, you need to get on your feet. Money is going to be missing. Treasury. What's her name again? I'm lost. Okay. Get on your feet, pick the money. Please. All right, we have a young lady. There we go. You're going to keep walking with me. All right. Next to stage. I see council is ready. Council is ready. Northwest Funds Council is ready. But before I do that, since our fathers said they're going to come big, I want to bring to stage Mr. and Mrs. Andre Tukova. This gentleman is one of the most philanthropists I've ever known. He lives in Virginia. He's in IT with his wife, and they do their own things. But every time I've run into him, he comes, he sits very quietly, listens to things, and he decides what he's going to do. We have to acknowledge people like this in our community and keep them moving. Let's applaud to this very fine philanthropist Cameroonian, Mr. Andre. Come to stage, let's see you. Yes. Listen up. And the reason I like him is because the bobo know how to dress. Yes. Yes. So, he doesn't only just wear the nyanga, but he gives also. That's why God keep blessing him. Let's applaud for me, my brother Churuka. Yes.
Thank you, Ben, for your kind words. My gorgeous wife here, Nadine Toko, who is the boss of the family, has decided to make a donation. Can you read the amount for me? Without my glasses, I can't.
I said, when I start clap. Can you guys start to clap? That's why I love this gentleman. God will continue to bless you. Madam, stand up. Let me see you again. This is the powerhouse. $1,000. No, hold on. Come. You go dance. Pass, you don't go down. $1,000. That's what I'm talking about. Where's my treasury? Take this money from me real quick. Hold on. And I have another check here. Doctor and Pam. When I know that man we need to come also, you don't give money. Doctor, thank you very much for coming to the foundation. $250. Can we applaud one more time? Keep it moving one more time. You are not going to dance with your wife. You made this beautiful wife to us today. I want a man to dance with her. And if you are married, sit down. Are you married? Yeah, I know you're married. Is there any bachelor boy in this house? Oh, man, I don't finish on the camera. No, one day. Nico, Nico, don't marry. Why? What kind of event is this? So women. Where are the men? I swear to God, this town. Okay. I go find man we go dance with you. Go find some man we. He they only hide. But a big man, Parker. When I clap for motor, yes. But you know, say, so, hold on, DJ. When you are dancing, Chief, stay very far. Because that papa this way be very. The man has a very bad temper. $1,000 from my brother and sister. Let's applaud one more time. Play that music, let him dance, please. Let's go, DJ Salmon. Let's go. That's how you say thank you. Yes.
Some of them never know me.
There we go. Let's move this.
Some of them kick for me. Every time the people jump say, some of them will wine for me. Some of them will be down for me. I love the way the ladies will wine for me. Everybody now, like a everybody know. I like the way you do it.
There we go, Mota. I like that. So thank you. You can accompany our queen back to her seat. $1,000. God continue to bless you and bless you so more. Can we applaud one more time for $1,000?
She is Adele Clarice, an amazing singer, amazing voice. A lot of people have compared her to Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey is getting old. This is the new. All right. So without
I didn't know that.
I'm telling you, I've heard things. Okay, Twitter and everything else.
Thanks.
But we're excited to see you here supporting the VK Nyambi Foundation.
Yeah.
So can you tell me a little bit about how you got involved and what you're looking forward to doing tonight and how you look forward to supporting them for the next couple of years?
Well, this project right here is very important to me. I love helping kids as well. And I think the Nyambi Foundation are doing an actually great job. So Ms. Nyambi got in contact with me and wanted me to sing Hero by Mariah Carey and The Greatest Love of All by Whitney Houston. So
wow,
that's why I'm here to grace this occasion with those two songs.
Now you see why they compare you to Mariah Carey. Because someone can request that you do a song by her.
I thought you knew when you said that. I thought you knew.
They didn't tell me. They didn't tell me.
Okay.
I know you were performing, but I didn't know the songs.
Oh.
Amazing.
Thank
Good to have you here. Thank you so much for coming out to support.
Good to be here.
And
Good to see
I know
you.
a lot of your fans are in here looking forward to seeing you. So I look forward to seeing you too.
Thank you.
Thank you
I
so
like
much.
the tie.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, swag.
Yeah, I was trying to. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, bringing next to stage, we have a chief. Mr. Emeka left. I guess he wrote a check, gave it to Jude. I haven't seen the check. Treasury, talk to Jude because I don't want when they say somebody gave check and it didn't come to Treasury. Get Mr. Hampton and collect that money for me. Next. This individual is a chief, also from Nigeria, a neighboring country. He's here today, and I think he's impressed with what the foundation is doing. He's seen everything. The next time, Chief, we will definitely make you the chair of the event. Let's bring to stage Chief OKK. Can we start applauding?
Enjoy yourself, baby boo. Share the gala, share the booze. Everybody wanna groove. As far as the money they pay, leave the old pop champagne. Baba see bad the way them enjoy yourself, baby.
Okay, thank you very much. Because how would I do now? So I don't speak that English now. Yeah, they pay me now. Jude and his wife are good friends. Because if Jude tell me say Abba, oh my here, it be like saying come from Igbo. I'm an Igbo man, proud Igbo man. So I don't want to take much time. I love Jude, I love his wife. They are always, anything I need, they make it happen. For me and my wife. So on behalf of my wife and myself, my son, we're just gonna drop $500 for you.
Yes, Oga himself, one more time. Yes. Can we applaud one more time? I didn't hear the noise. $500. Yes.
Great.
All right.
Nice to see you, Frank. Frank Casey, amazing artist, entertainer, nickname Mr. Pleasure. We're not going to talk about a nickname, but we're going to talk about what you're here to do tonight and how you're here to support the VK Nyambi Foundation.
Well, tonight, it's always a surprise when I come through for an event of this magnitude. And actually, ever since they started the foundation, we've been supporting it through art and music, in order to encourage people so as for them to step in and do something about the whole network. So tonight is a surprise, but we're grateful that this is still taking place and we're always there to support.
Amazing, amazing. So, apart from performing tonight, what have you been doing to help the community just as the Nyambi Foundation does?
I mean, it's been more community outreach, and I try to get it to my fans and stuff, and some of them, they've been sending compliments and for the initiative. It's wonderful. And I think that's what we have to keep doing, making sure a lot of people know about it so they can actually put in, especially finances, into the initiative. Yeah.
An amazing and a very apt answer, because I was looking forward to you saying that, because I know you have a huge following in the DC area. And I'm sure when you tell your fans to support a foundation like this one and a cause like this one, it's going to definitely carry some water.
That's true.
Weight.
That's right. Yeah.
So it's a pleasure having you here. I look forward to you performing. What songs are you doing tonight?
Always a pleasure. For songs, man, that is always a surprise for those that make it to the event.
Amazing.
And I like your suit, man. Next time
you're
gonna help me with my design and stuff.
Thank you so much. Enter my closet. It's
my
wife's blog. She always sanctions everything, man.
It's wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
It's a pleasure talking to you.
This is what I'm gonna do. I'll collect from council, and I think everybody has the goodwill to donate tonight. So we're gonna do this thing real quick because I got to get to the awards. We have a lot of business to take care of today, and running out of time. Let's bring funds council, the lessons, and everybody else. I'll move from table to table. You have a donation. Please, beckon on me. I'll come to you, and you do your thing, and let's keep it moving real quick. We're running out of time, and we need to raise the money to make sure that these children have this equipment. We need to change the way things are happening back home. Council, we're gonna run.
Very briefly, we are running short by $200. We're not going to go around your tables. If you have seen us do things, please just give us the respect. Come around. $5, $10, we're going to make it up. We have our envelope, and what comes from the palace, from the forest, from Quickphone's hand is always undisclosed. We are doing a lot of things in this area, scholarships, and Betazi here is traveling to Cameroon on Sunday to disburse with CRTV coverage in Bamenda our scholarships. More than 100 scholarships will be handed over to kids in Bamenda. So we really love what the Nyambi Foundation is doing. That's why we are always backing them. Can we clap for that foundation, please? Our envelope is here. Just come around and make it up with us, but right now we're going to decline this to the Treasury. This is just a very minute section of council. We have other events in town. That's why we'll be stealing ourselves very soon. Thank you very much. Jude and wife, continue, please.
Yes. Okay, hold on. Listen up. Thank you, Council. Council has given a very hectic envelope. I'm not going to do this. You do the tally. And oh yes, yeah, it's coming to us. There we go. Let's applaud. There we go. More money coming in. Council, if you want to support the Kings, please, chiefs, just come give your thing. The Treasury have this open tally. Let us know. Thank you, Council, one more time. All right. Next stage. I'm going to bring the lesser DC. Can we applaud for lesser DC? Selmo. These girls are fine women. They're not going to dance juju today. Do something different. I know them. They are coming with some big money. Make them happy, please. Stop. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. So today I stand on behalf of Lesser DC, and also, maybe some of you don't know yet, but we are also very proud and we commend the foundation for recognizing and for awarding an award to one of the students from Our Lady of Lourdes. So the Dr. Robert Gallo Award for Academic Excellence in Science in the amount of $250 will be issued to Ms. Ashley Tangang later on in January. So for that, we're talking about shared common goals. I stand here for 3 reasons. First is that we believe in empowering, educating the young, the underprivileged, and that is the mission that we share with the foundation. The second is for an AIDS-free generation, and that is dear to my heart because I'm a public health officer, and as a member of the Maryland AIDS Assistant Drug Program board member, that is also very dear. We just recently celebrated the National AIDS Day, International AIDS Day, and so that mission of AIDS-free generation is also very dear to our hearts. So to support this foundation and to say congratulations for 10 years of excellence in what is called Ubuntu, that is believing the humanism of all of us, that we are each related to one another, and that by becoming and giving and making others bigger, we ourselves become bigger. So we really congratulate them for 10 years of excellence. We want to encourage them, and we're going to do so and support them with a sum of $1,000.
Hold on, DJ. Madam, just stand by your table. All wanna stand, dance more this music. Just stay where you are. Go meet them. Lord's girls, can we dance with them? Let's go, DJ. Go.
Make you ring the alarm. Oh yeah, shake body. Them girls they feel me now. 'Cause I get some money, then they feel me now. But they do me anyhow. I don't get some money, they want me now.
This woman against style today. Foundation for year itself. One more time, $1,000. Let's applaud for these beautiful women as they come and do their thing. Next stage, I'm going to run real quick. No more speeches. We take it real quick. But one person that matters tonight also, Atanga Kidney Foundation. Listen, awareness is something that we need to start knowing. If you have issues, sometimes I eat, I don't even know what is happening with my body. You know, you gotta know this body before you shut down. This lady did some stuff. I heard in her story, she borrowed her kidney to her husband. Very powerful kind of thing. I didn't give my kidney for nobody else. Only Rosemary can do this kind of thing. And she said, don't be scared because even with one kidney you can function. She's fine. Man. Look at the woman fine. Stand on, make you see. Foundation. Stand. No, stand up. Wait till you look like this. So next time when you hear Kidney Foundation, please come out and support them. They are doing a fantastic job. They're letting you know that if you're a match, take care of yours. Don't be scared, don't be alarmed. I was very alarmed, but I'm not giving my kidney. Can we applaud one more time? And thank you. She's here with her bosom husband, and tell us real quick, Pa. And also, Atanga, as an individual, he does container shipping. If you have goods, stop throwing things now. You people have old shoes, just put it in a bag, go give it to Pa. He'll take it to Cameroon, all right? Stop giving stuff to Salvation Army. I'm sorry, I didn't say that tonight. I said send stuff to Cameroon. Let's go. So talk to us.
$500.
There we go. $500. Can we applaud one more time? I'm not hearing you guys. $500. Yeah. I mean, how you look me so? I just sat there and somebody just telling me that you came prepared. You came prepared. Not now. Take your time. Write that check. Take your time. Let's applaud for Mami one more time. Yes.
All right. Okay. Miss Cameroon is here, everybody.
Hi.
What's your name, Miss Cameroon? Some people know you as Miss Cameroon. It's good to know your name.
My name is Vinyal Achimorfa.
Achimorfa.
Yes, Vinyal Achimorfa.
You're Miss Cameroon 2015, 16?
Yes, I competed in June.
Nice. So you're as Miss Cameroon, I know you have like some community charity work that you have to do and all the other good things. Can you tell us a little bit about that and how that ties in with the VNK Charity Foundation?
Yes, my platform is cancer awareness, and I partner with the Pacha Foundation throughout the year. I'm going back to Cameroon in January, so less than a month away. I'm very excited to do a lot of community service.
Nice. How long are you staying in Cameroon?
2.5 weeks because of school. I can't extend my stay.
You plan on going back after your term as Miss Cameroon?
For sure, once I'm done with school. After.
All right. And your platform is cancer. I know they've done the VNK Charity Foundation has done some stuff for cancer, but their focus is really HIV orphaned kids. I'm saying HIV orphan because the victims, the parents died of AIDS and they're now of HIV. Sorry, and they're now orphans. What do you have to say to sort of encourage them and tell them, the world is a big platform and people like the Nyambi Foundation are there to help them and support them and get them through? What do you have for them? What do you have to say to them?
I would just have to say to just never give up, because things do get better. We've all had our days where we're really down, but if you have hope, prayer, and God, then I think you'll make it.
Amazing. Thank you so much for talking to us.
Thank you.
Looking forward to having a good time, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm excited.
All right, so you go ahead and have a good time. It's a pleasure talking to you.
You too. All
right,
thank
you. Bye.
While I move on to this side of the table, Mr. Cho Awunanga is in the house. Yes. Though he doesn't want to talk. So, yes, I'll just take his money quietly. Yes. All right, while I'm on this table, if you are sitting on this table, you give me the money. When I clap for Pacho, please, can you put clap so we can make this table ring? Thank you, Pacho. Yes. And of course, right here we have teacher, Mami, everything, Dr. Emma Osong, the best of the best. Talk to us, Professor.
You have to bother me up a little bit than that.
Guess what? I don't want to make you dance or do something else. Oh, you see, you already started to beg. So listen, Dr. Emma is also here and she's going to be contributing. It doesn't matter what you give, please. Let's stop this $500. Just give what you can. I said if you have, I'm looking for people who are going to count that change out of their pocket and give it to me. Quarters, dimes. Benjamin Franklin, you don't make a dime, you don't make a dollar. Talk to me. Okay. Oh, she is representing the, yes, talk to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my singular pleasure to join all of you this evening to celebrate one of the icons in not only the Cameroonian society in the entire United States, but in the entire world, in the person of the renowned Dr. Fobi. So I stand here, yes, thank you. That deserves a resounding. Thank you for that. Can I hear it one more time? Just one more time. Yes. first and foremost for that. And secondly, to recognize the tremendous work that my dear friend and brother here, in the person of Jude and his wife, are doing on behalf of deserving children. I stand here before you in dual capacity with these fine young ladies on these two tables, the proud, the incomparable, the very dynamic lessons, who are also recognizing one of their own this evening. We're coming here in so many capacities. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for the Jude Kawala Nyambi Foundation, not Jude, the dad, that is. His foundation is coming. I don't wish to take too much time. It is a pride for me because Dr. Nkwanyo is in the hall. Let's say another round of applause for him. Another icon of the society, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. So I stand here in my third capacity, representing a very humble group of women from my tribe, the Nka women, who asked me to come here. Unfortunately, most of them could not. They got the invitations rather late, and I already had committed to coming for various reasons. They asked me to represent and submit their very humble contribution, because these are organizations with comparable missions. Nka women, the Mankon women of the Northwest Province, thank you very much. A round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen, are also committed to the girl child, to see that the underprivileged in our villages, in our little communities, in our homes, are also not left behind, much like the Nyambi Foundation is doing. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for honoring Jude and Marceline in this. And I will be turning over a check of $250 on behalf of the Nka women. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Well spoken. $250. Let's hold it one more time. All right, I got there's another group right here that I'm going to do, and I have a table that is concerning my family is here. Before I do that, let me bring someone. When you introduce this woman, she has so much guts. She is a businesswoman, a business magnate in our community. And listen up. This is one of the only women that can take a company from America to Africa with no fear. Let's applaud to this woman called King. When you hear her name, you start to wonder, now which King now? Now that for side, she's a woman. Miss King Pinye, Miss King Imeldin. I don't know how to introduce you. Can we applaud one more time? Yes. Yes. All right, listen. If you're looking for a job, listen, DJ. If you're looking for a job and you're having headaches, just meet the sister. She'll just start to make you to go into the entrepreneurial thing, but you have to know how to speak Mikari.
I'm going to say, no, I don't do jobs.
I know what you do.
Okay, all right, because you said if you're looking for a job, I don't do jobs.
But you can make people make money.
I'm looking for entrepreneurs, so I'm looking for people to empower.
So, if you want to be empowered to start making money, that's better, right? So talk to us.
I really don't have much to say. I'm just honored to be here. I want to always start by letting Jude and Marceline know how much I appreciate them. Because when I first came here and was working, I had no idea what it took to be an entrepreneur. But I observed Jude and Max, my sister and brother, literally start from nothing and build this right here. You know, I remember seeing them switch cars when Vanessa was just a baby. Max would come into a party, you'd be in the car with your dad, and then they'll switch over, and he'll come in, and she'll come over and sit with you. And that, to me, just shows you how committed they are. Not just to building a brand, a company, but also to you as their daughter. So no wonder we have such a fine young lady sitting in front of us. So I want to honor Jude and Max for all that they do, but I also want to honor Dr. Forby. I think that it's no coincidence that I get a chance to speak this evening, and I wanted to publicly say this to him. I've said this to my friend and sister Doreen before. I came here 17 years ago, and 5 months pregnant, my sister friend Doreen was graduating from pharmacy school in Atlanta, Georgia. I had been here for about 2 years. So we got on a plane, me and our other group of friends from elementary school, 5 months pregnant, to Atlanta. And when we got there, we heard a lot about you, sir. I knew about you from Cameroon because of the care that you took of your family. Doreen used to always talk about my uncle in America. And to us, it was like, we need to see this guy. So when I came to that graduation, I wanted to see who you were because I heard about all the fantastic things that you do for your family. You know, it's one thing to be successful, but so many people do so little for their families. You know, so many people do so much outside for recognition, but I saw what you did for your family. And I remember flying there, I think you bought all of them cars, put a down payment, you bought them a house. You know, I went and stayed in that house with them. But what just blew my mind, imagine a young girl like me from the cornfields of Africa, broke, new in America. You did something that started a fire within me. At that graduation, when we went to the Chinese restaurant to eat, remember? Right, we were all there, the whole 4B clan. The first thing that surprised me was almost every one of them was Dr. somebody. It was Dr. 4B after Dr. 4B after Dr. 4B, and my friend had just become a Dr. 4B. And I remember sitting there saying, someday I would want to be that pillar for my family, just by observing what you did for your family. And to make it all come together, you called her by the side, and you said, I'm taking care of all the bills. And he gave you $2,000. And Estella, my friend, said, King, he just gave $2,000 like that. And I sat there, and my little brain did a conversion into CFA. How many of you do that sometimes? I did that a lot when I came. And I sat there with $50 in my pocket and saying to myself, someday, I want to be in a position to do that for my family. Fast forward to today, and because of you, my sister, Dr. Jackie, is sitting right there. She made it. And the one that is after her is also Dr. Jermaine Joya Tezano. And my last one right here is about to go into pharmacy school, so she'll become Dr. Claudine Klein Joya. And because I observed what you did, my parents are not rich. I started a business, and I worked it so hard because I wanted to take care of my family. And my sister is sitting right there with very little. The only medical school tuition that she owes is what she paid for before I became successful in 5 months. We put her through school. And I want to thank you, sir, and I want to honor you. Because see, you do stuff sometime and you don't know that people are observing you. You do it and you think you're just doing it for your family. But from your family, it is spread to my family. And from my family, there's so many other lives that I impacted, I equip, and empower just because I saw that day. So I want to honor you. I want to thank you for being you. I want to thank you for being an icon in our community. My sis, let's take a picture. And before we take the picture, when my grandmother died, I don't know if you know me, you don't know me, my family is Lucy Kendong. Yeah. When my grandmother died, my mother's family was really poor. And you took care of that too. Isn't it such a coincidence? The reception hall that you built for your family, that's what we had the reception for my grandmother. And you gave it to us for free. So I want to thank you and I want to honor you publicly. And I want to thank you for inspiring me. God bless you. Sitting right here going, where's my money? Yeah, that's all you want, you know? So I want to honor the Kewala Nyami Foundation with that.
Can we applaud one more time for this inspirational talk? It's cash money, cash money, cash money. $100 bills. Go count it. Let me know what time it is. Yes. Can we applaud one more time for Miss King?
With me here, we have Aya Marie.
Yeah.
She's with the Peace Corps.
I was, yeah.
She was with the Peace Corps. Has been all over Africa, I think. Done
Couple
so much
places.
good work and is back with us. So we have Aya Marie with us. Please tell us a little bit about yourself and your involvement with the VK Nyambi Foundation and community service as a whole.
Sure. I joined the Peace Corps about 2 years ago, and I was working with a host of nonprofits. And towards the end of my service, I started working with BKN. It was very interesting. I'd never worked with an orphanage before. So it was a really good experience for me, especially since I love working with kids. And I was hoping to get more work done with kids, and I hadn't until that point. So, I was learning during the process, but I think that we got a lot done as far as finding, new vulnerable children to be part of the organization. So I'm very proud of what we did.
Amazing stuff, amazing stuff. Now, you said you've been with the Peace Corps for 2 years.
I was, yeah.
Are you looking forward to giving up some more 2 years to the foundation?
Absolutely, absolutely. In fact, I'm still doing some work with them, and hopefully on this trip I can find some other folks who maybe I can, contribute my time for, and I'm just looking forward to meeting more people.
Great. This award you're getting today is a recognition of what you've done in the past. Now, what do you look forward to doing? What is in store for you so you can get many more of these type of awards?
Well, I hope to, like I said, continue working with this foundation. And I have many projects that I've started talking to some other folks about that I'm not going to talk about here, unfortunately, just because they're still in the workings. But hopefully this is just the beginning of a long, relationship with the foundation. So I will let you know more about that as things come up.
Thank you so much for your service.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
Here, and have a good evening.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, with me I have
Vanessa Nyambi.
Vanessa Nyambi. The name Nyambi, I take it you're Jude's daughter.
Yes.
All right, perfect. Now tell us a little bit about the foundation your parents started.
Well, the foundation, what we do is we help children in Cameroon who have been orphaned by HIV and AIDS, and we provide them with food, and we help with their schooling, and we just also try to find them suitable places to live.
How does it feel knowing that your parents are helping so many people back home?
Well, it's definitely something that I want to continue on. My parents have instilled in me that giving back is very important. We live in a society where there's so much negativity and there's so much poverty, and people often ask why, but instead what we can do is ask how can we help and what we can do to help. And that's something that I'm very passionate about, and I'm very glad that my parents have introduced that into my life.
Perfect. Thank you so much talking to us.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, and you have a fun night.
Same with you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Entrepreneurial stuff. Let me bring to stage real quick, Miss. The Stacy Ango Lupus Foundation is presented here today by Dr. Imelda N. Tingley. She's in the house. Let's applaud real quick. No more speeches, we just do this thing. Let's applaud, Lupus. Let's applaud. Man, no, I'm not serious. You can talk.
Anyway, I want to welcome everyone, and I thank you for this opportunity. The Stacy Ango Lupus Foundation is nothing but a non-profit organization which is out to support the research and cure of lupus. As a mother of a young aspiring child who had lupus at a very early age and was not even in the position of really continuing her education, but for the sake of the research that has been done for this particular disease, which is mysteriously not being cured, there's no cure for it as of yet. The foundation is out to support the National Lupus Foundation here in the US to ensure that at least we find something to cure this, as well as it provides scholarship to youths who are living with lupus. My daughter right now her situation is in remission. We all pray to God that it should stay there until she reaches my age, which I'm already up there. And for that, I do support the Kewala Foundation with $200.
we applaud one more time? Can we applaud one more time for this? And please support and get the awareness so things can happen. Yes.
So Bernard,
yes.
I know you're doing something very important.
Yes.
We really need to get people to dance, and so we can give the awards.
There we
and
go.
Then we do whatever you need.
But hold on. While you're doing that, there's a powerful woman here in the house. You ready? Okay, you can do that after. Okay, she's going to dance, and I'll bring her next to stage. You know, people for gas, energy, power, and everything. Yes. Okay, the Fondon family is ready to bring money. They came here to support me. And before I do that, all right. Can we start applauding one more time? Yes. The clan came out today to support me to make sure that things happen. And at some point, I'm going to introduce to you the reason I exist. The reason I exist will come later. So, can you guys just see the treasury for me? Someone, can you applaud for my family, please? Yes. All right, next, before I do this, Christine. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, listen, before I do this, I know that side of the hall has been very dormant. I'm coming to you guys. Do not move, do not turn. Everybody in here has checks. I know everybody's trying to give, and I can't call everybody. Please, just stand up on your table and I will honor you. I will pray for you. Do not forget. Miss Mona, talk to me. Yes.
This is just going to be quick. We are going to support our other lesson sisters who had given something earlier, our DC sisters. We are going to support the lesser pocket with 2 sewing machines. Sewing machines and an additional $250 for that.
Hold on. Listen. If we add it all up, I'm not going to pick the check now. There we go. I'll pick the check right now. If we add it all up, it's $1,250. Can we start applauding one more time? And that's the chair lady of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to the dancing phase of this, but before I do this, okay, come on. And let me bring, yes. I bring my baby brother. He's going to speak on behalf of my family. Sometimes chop chairs are not us. They just send me back home to be compound keeper. So let's bring my junior brother James. Run. Can we applaud one more time for my family? Yes. You guys support me. Yes.
The Vaughn family came over with $760 cash.
All right, there we go, $750 to support what I do. Thank you, family. Thank you for coming out. And listen, if you're in here, you have a check, don't sit with it. You have cash, just wave. Let me, before I put Christine, sorry for violating the program. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
There we go. Let me just say hi to these people over here. Fine people that they came for business.
Saban
yes.
Fallon, while you move over there, Jude and Marceline want to acknowledge La Creme de la Creme, and that's the table over there for her family from Nigeria.
This table right here?
Yes.
Okay. The cream of the cream. Can we applaud for the cream of the cream? Yes. Stand up so we can see you. The cream of the cream. Can you guys stand up so we can see you? Our Nigerian family, they are here. And they will be sending a message. You guys are ready? Take your time. Get ready and let us know. Right.
Sorry, for those who came in late, please, the buffet is open all night. Do go serve yourself.
Yes.
The bar is Cash Bar and is also open. Thank you.
And all of that is towards the foundation. So don't get angry that we didn't give you drinks.
With me, I have Mrs. Marceline Nyambe, and I don't think she needs any more introductions, but I'll let her talk to us about what their vision is, or was 10 years ago, and where they've been, where they're going, and how this all ties into tonight. Thank you so much for being with us. And can you please give us a little bit of, oh my God, that's a lot of music, but can you please give us a little bit of what you've done so far and where you want to take this?
Thank you so much. Actually, tonight is really just celebrating a milestone for the Vincent Kewala Nyambi Foundation and also celebrating the legacy of 3 great individuals. 2 of them are of blessed memory. We have been existing now for 10 years and taking care of HIV orphans, even street children. We've been taking care of them. And what we do is that we send them through school. We send some of them through vocational training. And our objective for this 10-year anniversary is actually to graduate some of the children out of the program, because most of them have actually graduated from universities. Some of them have actually completed their vocational training. And so, the purpose for this fundraiser tonight is actually to help us to provide resources where we can actually buy some of the tools that they need in order that they can set up shop for themselves, like tailoring. Some of them are actually like mechanics, carpentry, and things like that.
Amazing. I'm talking to your daughter a couple of moments ago. She told me how she looks up to you too, you and your husband. How you guys are inspiring role models for her. How does it make you feel knowing that you're not only touching the lives of these orphans, but you're impacting your own daughter at home?
Oh wow! I mean, we're very, very inspired to do this. Actually, one thing I've always said and I believe is that I think all of us we're here for a reason, and the reason is that we're here to serve, and mostly for the glory of God. And we have to be able to use who we are, what we have, and the power that we have to be able to elevate others. So it's not really necessarily about whether you have money or not. Just do what you can do. And just the little that you can do for another person, will go a long way to make a difference in their life. And I think that's the reason that we're all here. Yes.
Amazing. It all starts with a dream, and that's why we're here tonight. Yes. Something that started as a little vision, just wanting to help 1 or 2 children. And you're here tonight celebrating 10 years. Yes. And you're going to give out awards to some amazing people. Yes. I mean, how do you come about figuring out who should get an award versus who shouldn't? And how do you really measure the work they've done in the community?
Yeah, one of the things that the foundation also do is that we really try to encourage a lot of research. And so we actually have an award that we give out, and we call that the Dr. Gallo Award. Last year we actually honored Dr. Gallo, and from that we decided to actually establish an award in his name to actually benefit high school students. And just the aim is just to really encourage research and stuff like that, because we believe that with more scientists in the world, they can make a difference in terms of maybe finding solutions to some of the problems that affect us today, like the HIV and AIDS. I mean, why not? There should be a cure. Hoping out there should be a cure soon. Yes.
Amazing stuff. Thank you so much for everything you do. Thank you to you, your husband, your family. Everything you do is golden. We're in the beautiful, beautiful Hampton Conference Center, which I understand you orchestrated all of this beauty.
Yes, yes.
Tell us a little bit. What's the inspiration? How do you come about doing this? Is this a passion? Do you own this? How do you?
Yeah, the Hampton Conference Center also has been around now. It's getting on to 10 years. And it's a banquet facility that serves the Maryland, DC, and the Virginia area. And we provide services such as decoration, catering. And we offer a lot of discounted packages to our clients, because at least we're trying to make sure the people that cannot afford going to some of these very expensive banquet facilities, they can actually come to the Hampton and they're able to get the same service, even of higher quality, and then customized to actually their need. Yes.
I must say, it's exquisite. It's exquisite and heavenly being in here. Thank you so much for everything.
Well, thank you. We appreciate you so much.
Oh, thank you for talking to us.
Yeah, thank you for your support.
We try. Thank you so much.
God bless you.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you.
Next, let me bring my own brother, Mr. Joseph. Another man who knows how to put that clothes in the body well. And they also have a business out in Bowie. Women, if you want to do prom dresses, you want to dress your kid to look good when they finish school and all that good stuff, please visit Nagua Fashion and Design. It's all about Nagua. Can we applaud one more time for this fine couple? Stand up so we can see you. Yes. Look at the way they dress. Come on, Mr. Joe. Yes, hold on, DJ. Come on, Mr. Joe. Come on out.
Real quick. I'm gonna wrap up. This Mr. Joe and his wife, they always do shows every year. This year, what month is the show?
February 27th.
February 27th, come out and support them. They do fashion design for the young all the way to my grandmother. Look at how they look. They look very well, right? Yes, Nagua Boutique out in Bowie, Maryland. Please, just get on 495 exit Central Avenue. Just keep driving. And when you turn to the right, you'll see something says Nagua. Stop. Hashtag Michelle Plaza, right? Stop the hashtag myself and get some discounts and dress like Joe and the lady. Talk to me. What you got?
We support with $200.
There we go. $200 and it's all cash money. Let's go. Can we applaud one more time for Nagua Fashion and Boutique? Yes. Hold on. One of my best friends. Went to school with her, studied with her. We've done so much thing. Doctor. When we started running this community and we were scared of the mic, this was one of the women that ran this community and she decided to retire. And when she retired, nobody fought her. She's peacefully at her house. She's fine. But every time I want to retire, people fight. Oh, you will do my own. You don't do my own. Stand up, let's see you. Can we applaud one more time for my classmate, a very beautiful woman. Are you going to send a check? Yes, talk to me. She has her daughters and everybody here. Tell them who you are and how you taught us how to speak on the mic.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be here tonight amongst the Cameroonians that are here in the community. I'm so pleased to be here to honor Jude and Marceline. I've been knowing them for a very long time. Jude is my classmate from Kaz family. They've been doing very great things, and when they all started this hall, we had a little sisterhood association with Marceline and Immaculate here, sitting right here. This hall was just empty, and I'm so glad to see it the way it looks today. So you can tell from what they did, what you see in here today. Who are here today to support their foundation, their community activities with my family seated all here. I'm going to make a contribution of about $200. I didn't really retire to the community. I'm still part of the community. I want to acknowledge what Emeldine Pinin said about Dr. Phoebe. Thank you for that excellent presentation of Doctor. Their family friends. Doreen is a little sister to me. I'm not going to belabor the point. It was well done. It was pieced together. Doctor is over there. He doesn't know I'm here, but I'm going to walk over there. He's just who you said is his, and I want to give a hand of applause to him. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're going to acknowledge him, but at the moment, give a hand of applause to him on my behalf. Thank you very much.
Yes, that was another $200. Listen, we have money coming from this side of the podium. The children are going to be happy. ACCDF, All Cameroon Cultural Development and Foundation, just got a new chairperson, and of course that person is of the Northwest Funds Council. Let's acknowledge Mbe Tazi Philip. Can we bring him to stage? Just stand up so we can see you. Yes. Listen, to wear the hat this man wears, you must know this community. You must know how to go out there and give. He goes everywhere. ACCDF, All Cameroon Cultural and Development Foundation. We have some of the members in here. Their envelope is here. It's sealed. Treasury, count that, talk to me. Why would somebody pay at the gate from ACCDF? So they deducted that from the money. Hold the envelope. That's it. All right. Somebody in the crowd, I'm not going to call his name. He just beckoned on me and gave $20. Can we applaud loud for that kind of gesture? $20 for my brother right there. Thank you, bro. God bless you. God bless you. Are you following me, bro? Yes. All right. $20. Yes. All right. So, what are we doing now? Talk to me.
We all came here to raise money, yeah? But we also came here to dance. Not to dance only. We came to show how much we love some people, especially Tung Fong of the Nkwen Palace in the Northwest region. Dr. Malfobi. We also have homages for Professor Anomagu and for Professor Peter Dumbe. And then we have 8 community awards to give. And so when you hear me keep saying Sir Ben, is that we cannot forget why we came also tonight. And that is, we are here to support he who is here tonight with us, and that is Dr. Mara Forby. I don't know how many people know, but Auntie Helen can attest to that. My name is Christine Forby Quine, and I was adopted years and years ago into the Forby family. And Dr. Forby and Auntie Helen, they are my adopted, I don't even say uncle or aunt, they're like my big brother, my big sister. But I believe that we want to dance, but I think even though our hostess wanted us to shake a little bit, I think we should give a few awards, shake a little bit, and then do the grand award. What do you think? Yeah, because we might get lost again in why we came tonight. I want to thank everybody who has given tonight. You have changed lives. What you gave, be it $50, $1, 1,000, it is like $1 million to that child who needs it back in Cameroon. So we say thank you for being kind. May I ask Dr. Kwayo as the chairman for tonight, and Mrs. Judith Ngui Ngwana as the presiding chairlady in the previous absence of our previous chairlady. With her permission, may we have both of you to sit on that chair, please. Mr. Emmanuel Takusi to the floor, please. Okay, the very first award, which is the Dr. Gallo Academic Award of Science, goes to a student in Our Lady of Lourdes. And we can have Dr. Matilda Fiankeng. This is how we do it. Mr. Emmanuel Takusi is going to hand over the award to Dr. Fiankeng, and the chairlady and the chairman are going to greet the recipient. So you will read what is on the award and hand it over to the recipient. And she's just representing Our Lady of Lourdes, that's all. So,
Vincent Kewala Nyambi Foundation proudly presents to Miss Ashley Sheke Tankeng of Our Lady of Lourdes Secondary School, Mankan, the Dr. Robert Gallo Award for Academic Excellence in Science at the 2015 GCE Advanced Levels Exams, Cameroon.
You want a proper fix? Call me. You want to get your kicks? Call me. You want the cheese tricks? Call me. Me have the remix? Call me. From the other days, like I play some boy I play. Hear the girls calling, hear the girls bawling, hear the girls crying out. She said me there.
I wanna do with the wickedest slang. And you know 1, 2, 3, how I'm mad. I wanna do it whole time to the fan. I got that hunger is.
You want a proper fix? Call me. You want to get your kicks? Call me. You want the cheese tricks? Call me. Me have the remix? Call me. From the other days, like I play some boy I play.
Okay. We have the next recipient from Sacred Baptist. The representative had to run, so we will have a sister from a sister school of Koyon, Miss Marianne Fonkashang. Oh, there is? Oh, I'm sorry. Who's the secretary? Oh. Okay. All right. Sorry, Miss Marianne. Former chairlady. King, Pinyin, Emelding. Okay, so I was doing it right. Now you're going to receive as a sacred. I still need Miss Marianne Fonkashang from your sister college, Okoyong, will present the award to you, and then you will greet the chairlady and the chairman. We're going to do it as protocol. Miss Marianne Fonkashang, please. So you receive as a sacred.
I'm gonna present the award to Miss Mboke Sally. What's the other name? Rohiri of Sacred Baptist College, Limber, from the Dr. Robert Gallo Award for Academic Excellence in Science at the 2015 GCE Advanced Level Exams, Cameroon. If I were to receive an award and the reaction is this in the hall, I don't think I'll be too happy. We're not happy that these children back home are receiving academic awards. So why are we not kind of clapping? And because it's going to be videotaped and they're going to watch it, and it looks like we're not happy. Are we happy? You're not? You're happy? Okay. Now we have a student from Sacred Heart. And Mr. Nico Kang is going to be the recipient on behalf of Sacred Heart, and we will have Chief Okeke do the presentation.
Mr. Mbo Herbert Shaye of Sacred College, Mancon, the Dr. Robert Gallo Award for Academic Excellence in Science, 2015.
We also have, in recognition that Dr. Forby was the first badge of Sacred Heart, so that goes to him also. The next one is from Bilingual Grammar School. The recipient will be Mr. Cho Awondaga, and Mr. Vingard will do the presentation, please.
Sorry. Oye, me a salué la présence de papa. On l'appelle papa et son mélango. C'est toi le manager de ton fils et papa. Oye, mignon garçon, paloma qui va se faire. Sorry. Oye, me a salué la présence de papa. On l'appelle papa et son mélango. Sorry.
All right, and this one also goes to Mr. Nane Ekungwakan of Bilingual Grammar School, Moliko, the Dr. Robert Gallo Award for Academic Excellence in Science, 2015. There we go. Next.
We have for the Peace Corps Community Award. That goes to Miss Aya Marie Hewitt and Miss Uche. Could you do us the honor and present that award to Miss Hewitt?
New style, tell a dance all down below. Only for funny.
Good evening, everyone. The Vincent Kewala Yambi Foundation proudly presents a certificate of appreciation to Miss Aya Maria Hewitt, a returned Peace Corps volunteer, while in Bamenda, Cameroon, volunteered her time in training office staff of the VK Nyambi Foundation and also lead the field operation of identifying new orphans. So let's give a round of applause to her. So on behalf of the Vincent Nyambi Foundation, we present this to you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We have former Miss Maryland, Miss Shanetta Markia, and we will have Mrs. Ima Awesome give her the award, please.
Thank you very much. The Vincent Kewala Nyambi Foundation proudly presents a certificate of appreciation to Miss Shinata Makaya. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for that. I didn't hear you. This crowd is a lot more animated than this. A round of applause for Miss Shinata, please. Thank you. for continuously volunteering her time and energy in supporting the works of the VK Nyambi Foundation. And who's presenting this award? I am. I thought Dr. Kwanyo was doing that, so I'll do here. Thank you.
Now watch me whip, kill it. Now watch me nay nay. Okay. Now watch me whip, whip. Watch me nay nay. Why me do it? Now watch me whip, kill it. Watch me nay nay.
Okay.
Okay. Now watch me whip.
Can I repeat the protocol again so you can understand? We have a recipient and we have the person who will present it to the recipient. When you present, you greet the recipient, and the recipient greets the chairman and the chair lady, and then goes back to my seat. Is that well understood now? Okay, we're gonna have Miss Justine Biander. She's not here, but she has a representative. So can I have the recipient for Miss Justine Biander? And then I want Mafo Edwan to present the award to Miss Justine Biander. Please.
Now watch me whip, whip. Watch me nay nay. Can you do it? Now watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, okay, okay, ooh, watch me, watch me, ooh, watch me, watch me.
The VNK Nyambi Foundation proudly presents this award for community leadership to Ms. Justine Biander for selflessly responding to the needs and leading the Cameroonian cultural community in Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Justine. We have the very last community award, and that goes to Gwe Bernard Fallon, who has been with us through thick and thin. He has done events and raised funds for causes, and we really need to celebrate him more than we do. So we thank the VNK Charity Gala Foundation to have even considered honoring him tonight. And the only person that can present this award to is Joseph Mubam. He cannot be in the house and not present this to his friend and brother, Gwe Bernard Fallon. Bernard Fallon.
Personally. I go deal with you personally, professionally. I see what you're doing intentionally. Get me one tweet physically, so give it to me radically, emotionally, psychologically. You're turning me on biologically, sexually, dramatically, and she talks sexually.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just came in about 5 minutes ago. I was actually speeding. I was actually driving about 80, 90 miles just to honor somebody in our community that we hold at a very high esteem. This is a gentleman who for decades has raised close to $2-3 million. We know him in this community as the town crier, implying that if you are bereaved or if you are desperate, if you are in need, he comes to the podium or he comes to the microphone and he cries your die house even more than you by raising funds So it is not surprising to us that the Nyambi Foundation has recognized this gentleman for his community activities. And tonight, while we are celebrating all the goodness, all the kindness, all what the Nyambi Foundation has done in the grass fields of Cameroon, we are also recognizing Gwe Folom, dynamic, charismatic. His heart is as gentle as the heart of a giver. So today is his turn to receive this award. So let us, ladies and gentlemen, for once, stand up and give him a standing ovation to thank him for his community activities. Please. Yes, you see the family showing the love. Yes, this gentleman deserves it. He has worked for it, he earns it. We revere you, praise you, thank you. Let's wait.
Personally.
And that name will follow means the messenger.
I give it to you like you never had it. Screaming church, let's speak in Chinese. Now waiting with it, back a boom boom, now waiting us. Saga, but she know one me. She talks so she know one me. I know the things within my mind.
And ladies and gentlemen, not to be political, we have the president of the CPDM, America, who just won her elections not up to 2 weeks ago. She has an envelope for Gwe. So, madam, the microphone is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the Nyambi Foundation, I really do appreciate the fact that you have recognized Wefolon for the work that he has been doing for this community. He is a gentleman who is very committed, he's selfless. I mean, he goes out of his way to serve the community. And I want to say that he's part of CPDM USA and part of my executive. As the section, I cannot sit down seeing this. So on behalf of the executive of my party, we are not here. We are donating an amount of $438 just to support this.
Put your hands out. I don't like this.
All right. And ladies and gentlemen, Mama is here, and it is an honor for the mother to be present to see us celebrate such a very, very big achievement and accomplishment by the son. So, Gwe, a word, please.
As someone, I didn't want to accept this award. I did not want to accept the award. But for some reason, when you start celebrating life, when the nomenclature is to celebrate the dead, I started to think it's my time getting closer to go 6 foot under. But as a Stoic, true Stoics are people who accept without question the hand of card that was dealt to them from inception. That means death is permanent. But I have decided to accept this because my job is not ended in your community. That means I got 4 more lives to live. In this theology, I will continue to serve you, but I will stay very, very silently because I need to train someone to take over. I'm not here to make a speech, but I'm very honored today by my executive, my president. She gave money for the foundation. So I want treasury, Miss Christie. Can you hand that to the treasury? It's for the foundation. And I'm very proud that someone who is very dear to me, I'll start with him, Dr. Nkwanyo, has been the one that has held my hand all through. And selflessly, I go to him when I have difficulties, when I don't understand what the community is doing. I go to Doctor, and thank you very much, Doc. But before I do anything, I could not be in existence without what is a woman. And this woman is my mom. Doesn't she look beautiful tonight? She wanted to tie that wrapper and everything. I said, no, we're going to get you a red dress. And she looks very beautiful. Yes. So that's my mom, and that's why I'm here today. And of course, you will know I have my nieces here. That's my niece. She's came all the way from New Jersey. This is not my day, but it is my day somehow. Then, not to do that, the last but not the least, my wife. Let me tell you what's going on. This woman would have left me a long time ago because of this community. When I come at 4 a.m., where are you coming from? I was with these people. Testimony. I have been walking and walking. Every day, events start, they say 8. I get house at 5, Mr. Joe. So one day, every day I go home, she will say, honey, can I fix you something? I say, Mama, there's fixing and there's cooking. When are you going to start cooking? Now she cooks very well since Mama comes. So now, you see how I look now?
Original Mr.
And this but not the last, my beautiful daughter. Yes, my beautiful daughter, she's growing real quick. I used to yell at her looking down, but now one day I yelled at her and I realized that we were eye level. And I started to say, my own don't finish. I want to thank you, community, for supporting me. Thank you, Uncle Joe. Thank you, my mom. Thank you, everybody else. Thank you very much. And I want to thank Dr. Phoebe for coming out. I want to thank you. You've inspired so many people. And I want to thank your beautiful wife. She's the one that when I'm looking for Dr. Phoebe and I can't find him, I know where to go. I go to Mama and she will get him for me. I want to thank you very much for honoring tonight. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, let's continue with the awards. Christy, thank you.
You deserve it, Sir Bernard Fallon, and we appreciate you. Well, we're going to go now to the climax of the night, and that is paying homage to two of our... Sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. They said before we go into the climax of the night, we must break it with a dance. And so we have a group who will present to us. Concept Cultural Group. Are they ready? Okay, so let's be entertained. Thank you.
na-ewe ya biko wee gbuo ya ọsụkọsụ nwambi ya biko sugbuo ya onye ife m na-ewe ya biko wee gbuo ya ọsụkọsụ nwambi ya biko sugbuo ya selese
aga m egbu ikpere Chineke nna bụ onye obi ebere aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere n'ala akwa na omega na-eduzi anyị ụzọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere n'ala Jehova Jairus anya ntụlụ ụjọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere ya dị mma dị njọ bụ ikpere nye echi aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere Chineke nna bụ onye obi ebere aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere n'ala anyị na-egbu ikpere anyị ga-agbụsị ala nye eze anyị ga-egbu ikpere n'ala aga m egbu ikpere aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere afọ na-eme ya na-eduzi m ụzọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere n'ala Jehova nna na-eduzi anyị ụzọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere ya ndị mmadụ ndị ọgwụ ikpere nye ya aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere ọ bụ onye kere ụwa sị m atụla egwu aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere nwanne otu onye na-eduzi m ụzọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere ọ bụ Jehova na sị m atụla ụjọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m abịa nna aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere n'ala anyị ga-egbu ikpere ụwa ga-agbụsị ala nye ya ụwa ga-egbu ikpere n'ala aga m egbu ikpere aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere Jehova nna bụ onye obi ebere aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere n'ala Jehova nna sanya tụlụ egwu aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere ka ndị mmadụ ndị ọgwụ ikpere nye chi aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere onye kere ụwa na-eduzi anyị ụzọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere Jehova Jairus sị m atụla ụjọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m egbu ikpere aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere n'ala anyị na-egbu ikpere anyị na-agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m egbu ikpere aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere Jehova nna na-eduzi anyị ụzọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere onye kere ụwa sị gatụla ụjọ aga m egbu ikpere n'ala aga m agbụsị ala nye ya aga m egbu ikpere nwanne otu onye na-eduzi anyị ụzọ Mama iga no zigara mozio. Oyi ya na gara ngoma kopu. Lenwe bono agari ke na ya. Ayo tie ya. Run up closer.
Some best fun lineup to the DJ's board.
Can we all hold hands together one more time for this fantastic showcase? Thank you. Concept. It was really a concept showcase. Africa in design. Can we applaud one more time for these beautiful kids as they continue to bring this? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go now to the tribute. I'd love for everyone to take their seats. Real quick, we're going to run it. I need the lights to be dimmed a little bit and we move on to the tribute. Today, the Kewala Nyambi Foundation.
Professor Victor Anamangu.
Listen,
Sunrise,
please.
February 1926. Transition to Glory, June 14,
Ladies and gentlemen.
2011. From childhood, I've always been impressed by nature, by things that happen around me. I remember that from the vantage point of the hills in Bamenda, where I grew up, I could see the stars very clearly and was very impressed by this. And as I grew up, I've always wondered about their beauty and why they do shine. Professor Victor Anamangu in his own words. Professor Ngu was born February 19, 1926 in Boyo, the first of 6 children to Ma Monica Ngum and Pa Nazarios Anoma. He began primary education in Government School Bamenda, then continued to St. Joseph's College Sase Boyo as the first group of students of this august institution. He then continued from 1941 to 43 for secondary education and moved to Nigeria, precisely in Ibadan, from 1944 to 46 to finish up his secondary school. He later moved to the Higher College of Yaba in Lagos from 48 to 50. Then in the ensuing years from 51 to 54, he traveled to England on scholarship and attended the St. Mary's Hospital Medical School at the University of London, the only black student in his class, and graduated as a surgeon. During his graduation ceremony, Queen Elizabeth of England awarded the young Dr. Ngu the Max Planck Prize and Medal in Pathology with a handshake. Of note, this is the same award she had given Sir Alexander Fleming for his discovery of penicillin. While a student in England, he met the love of his life, Clara Eitso, and walked her down the aisle in 1960. The latter had 4 children, Aza, Anoma, Achiri, and Ola, and lived happily together until her passing in 1999. Fresh out of specialization, imbued with enthusiasm, laden with skills and brains, Dr. Ngu moved back to Nigeria to begin a professional journey that will span 5 decades across 3 continents. He joined the University College Hospital, Ibadan, as a senior registrar in 1960, became a lecturer in 1962, and a full-fledged professor of surgery from 65 to 71. Early in his career in April 1960, Dr. Ngu traveled along the west coast of Africa in his Volkswagen Beetle with registration number WAG991 with his fiancée Miss Clara Eitso and canvassed for the formation of the West African College of Surgeons. This body fostered social interaction among surgeons in the sub-region and achieved full collegiate status in 1973 with Dr. Ngu as its founding secretary and later its seat president. In his early years as a consultant surgeon, he won the Rockefeller Foundation Research Fellowship in Cancer Chemotherapy at Children's Cancer Research Foundation and the Harvard Medical School from 62 to 63, and became an exchange professor of surgery at a place north of this area in Johns Hopkins, Baltimore, Maryland, in the years 64 to 65. In 1971, he was recalled to Cameroon and appointed Professor and Chair of Surgery at the newly established University Center for Health Sciences in the University of Yaoundé 1, a position he occupied from 71 to 74. From then on, he had an enviable, uninterrupted, and unblemished public career, helping shape tertiary education, healthcare, and research in Cameroon and beyond. He was Vice-Chancellor of the University of Yaoundé from 71 to 82, Director General of Scientific and Technical Research of Cameroon from 82 to 84, and Minister of Public Health from 84 to 88. He became Director of the Cancer Research Laboratory, CUES, from 1984 to 1991, and Pro-Chancellor of the University of Boyou, 1993 to 2004. As a consummate researcher, forged in the crucible of many great scientists, Professor Ngu was a master thinker with a mind that constantly churned with the whys and why-nots of many natural events, and he contributed substantially to the medical literature, Burkitt's lymphoma, and cancer immunotherapy. He sought evolutionary reasons and set forth brilliant hypotheses on diverse medical phenomena, including fever, thermodynamics, chronic infections, and the role of viruses in the causing of human cancer. The last 2 decades of his life were dedicated to HIV, an endeavor he said was only a natural extension of his works on cancer. The relatively underdeveloped third world African setting was not a deterrent to Professor Ngu's fertile imagination. He believed in his works and passionately labored to find an immunotherapeutic approach to the scourge of HIV, reviewing Professor Ngu's prodigious contribution to the fight against HIV in Africa. The April 2012 edition of Africa and Science magazine likened Dr. Ngu's death to when a fighter leaves the battlefront. Professor Ngu won many accolades for his landmark scientific works and unassailable service to humanity. He was president of the International Union Against Cancer, founding member and president of the Nigerian Cancer Society, president of the Association of African Universities, member of the Scientific and Technical Advisory Group and the Tropical Disease Research Group of the World Health Organization, member of the Advisory Council on Medical Research of WHO, member of the Consultative Group of the UNICEF Center Florence, president of the Bernard Fundland Society, and many others. Prof. Ngu fought in the Nigerian Army as a colonel during the Nigerian Biafra War from 67 to 70. He won the Albert Lasker Medical Research Award in clinical cancer chemotherapy in 1972. For the fight against HIV and his works on Van Hevax, Professor Ngu won the Leon H. Sullivan Achievement of the OIC International in 2003. He was president of the Cameroon Academy of Science from 2001 to 2006. He was decorated with many national honors in Cameroon, including the Grand Commander, the l'Ordre National de la Valeur Camerounaise. In 2007, Professor Ngu was awarded the Honorary Fellowship of the South African College of Surgeons, the first black person to be conferred with this honor. He wrote and co-authored at least 59 scientific publications. These are only a few of Dr. Ngu's numerous accolades. How shall Professor Namangu be remembered? He was humble beyond humility. He cared deeply for his family and proved that you could achieve your dreams in the continent without swallowing your hands or your name. Professor Ngu was also very deeply religious and spiritual. He meditated daily in search for light and guidance in his scientific pursuits. Luxury, title, and wealth meant little to him, and he cared less to be called Monsieur le Ministre, but took great delight and smiled when a patient said, "Merci, mon père." Victor Namangu was a passionate person. One of his assistants at his Clinique de l'Espoir in Yaoundé recalled the story of his childhood told by Professor Ngu himself. He once carried a sick classmate of his on his back, walked barefoot from Sasa to the nearest hospital several miles away to Victoria Limbe, and according to him, Victor only realized his classmate had died when he got to the hospital. On the door of his clinic where he cared for HIV patients, Professor Ngu hung a plaque that read, "Be patient, God is not yet finished with me." In sum, Professor Ngu was a seasoned physician who cured so many cancers and treated masses with HIV. A compassionate human being who touched lives through his work. A dedicated public servant and patriot who gave his all to his country till left the world a better place. He lives on in our minds and hearts, and today we pay him homage with this award, ever mindful that his greatest reward lies with the Almighty.
All right. We're going to have the chairman, please. I hope you don't mind to come back to stage with the chair lady. This is a very key moment, and we're going to do this real quick. I need some lighting in the hall. Planner? And Doc, you're going to come with your wife? Yes. Charity will be here too. we want Mrs. Nkwanyo to come to stage. And of course, Christy, we're giving this award at this time, correct? And the recipient will be Mr. Ola, the Chopchia himself. And the person that is going to have the honor to hand this great award is Ms. Nadine Chokuko. Please, can she come to stage? Ms. Nadine Chokuko, please come to stage. Chester.
She's an amazing girl.
Yes. All right. The chairman is going to give the award to you. Yes. You're going to read what is on there for.
Hello, everybody. The Vincent Kewala Nyambi Foundation proudly presents a certificate of appreciation in honor of Professor Victor Anomangu for dedicating his entire life fighting against deadly diseases like cancer, HIV/AIDS. Thank you.
Rantan and music,
All right. We're going to have a remark from Ola. Yes, please.
Good evening. Thank you. I'm not going to act like it's easy for me. I've thought about this for so many days coming, and I guess today is the day. When I spoke to Dr. Forby and Dr. Kwanyo, I got very overwhelmed. It's been about 5 years today. Pa has gone, Daddy has gone, but I've always tried to overlook it, minimize it, but it's not being that easy. Frankly, I think he will be rolling over in his grave right now, if I didn't say something on his behalf. First things first, I want to thank Jude and the foundation, Jude and his wife and the foundation, and the committee that nominated him, that acknowledged him, for choosing him this year. And that's the reason for which I'm here. I read his biography. I've read it so many times, but I read it 5 days ago from Jude on the internet, and I was so overwhelmed at how many pages it was. I couldn't feel his shoes. So many of us know him and could not feel his shoes either. But first and foremost, I want to acknowledge Jude, his wife, and the committee for the acknowledgement of him and for what they do for charity, for philanthropy. It's a very good thing in the world, as we all know. So, Jude, I want to thank you very much. Secondly, about my dad, I couldn't just, I'm a humble person, I don't talk very much, I'm not used to this, but I can't just take the acknowledgement and not say anything. I think it's the right thing to do on behalf of myself, my siblings, Achiri, Anoma, and Anza, and my uncles, I want to thank Jude on their behalf. Finally, I want to say a few things about my dad, if you don't mind. I will tell you off the bat that I'm in my 50s and I never seem to be amazed at the number of people he has touched by his doings. He is a very humble man. He is a very quiet man, but he lived his life doing for people. And I have lived my life realizing that he has touched so many people. I think that is a good thing. And that's what philanthropy is all about. So finally, I would just like to thank Jude and his foundation for acknowledging my dad. And on behalf of my siblings, I would like to just say thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, next, please, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to ask the lights to be dimmed again. The next tribute goes to another hero and another doctor that you know very well. And please, we're going to watch. Let's go. Please step it down a little bit and plead your indulgence.
Professor Peter Martin Dombe. Sunrise December 1, 1954. Sunset May 14, 2013. Professor Peter Martins Dombe, also known as Simon Templar, the Saint, was born to Pa Peter Dombe Kepe and Ma Vani Kepe on December 1, 1954 in Bonge, Southwest Region, Cameroon. He attended the CDC Primary School Bota from 1958 to 65 and later enrolled into Cameroon Protestant College, Bali, where he was assigned to the O'Neill House and spent 5 years. He was amongst the top 10 in his class and loved sports and read passionately. He would go on to obtain his ordinary levels in 1970 and his high school diploma from Casbambili 2 years later. He enrolled into the University Centers for Health Sciences, University of Yaoundé in 1973 and would later graduate in 1979 with a degree of Doctor of Medicine avec mention très honorable. Upon his graduation from CUES, he was appointed the Divisional Chief of Preventive Medicine and Rural Health Services in Donga Mantum Division, Northwest Region, Cameroon, for a year before moving to the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine for postgraduate training at the Institute of Child Health in the University of London between 1981 and 85. He studied and obtained a Master's of Science and a Doctor of Philosophy degrees in medical microbiology and immunology, respectively. In 1984, he became an associate member of the Royal College of Pathologists of the United Kingdom, and in 1990, a chartered biologist and member of the Institute of Biology, London. Professor Ndoumbe had admirable literary skills. He was proficient in both English and the French language and had a minimal grasp of German. In 1986, after brilliantly completing his graduate studies in London, he returned to Cameroon and began a career in medicine, public health, and research. He was appointed to and occupied the position of consultant and head of clinical immunology in the Department of Medicine at the Central Hospital Yaoundé between 1986 and 92. Between 87 and 96, he held the position of chairperson of the research section of the National AIDS Control Committee, Yaoundé. Between 89 and 94, he was the Hepatitis B Vaccine Project Manager at the Ministry of Public Health, Yaoundé. Between 92 and 2007, he headed the Department of Microbiology and Infectious Diseases at the Faculty of Medicine and Biomedical Sciences of the University of Yaoundé 1. In 1995, he became the founding director of CAM Diagnostics, a production unit for rapid testing of HIV, a position he held until 2000. Between 1988 and 1999, Peter held a number of academic positions as technical officer in charge of clinical epidemiology at the Faculty of Medicine Yaoundé, and as vice dean in charge of research in the Faculty of Medicine as well. Ultimately, from 1999 through 2006, he was dean of the Faculty of Medicine. He was later appointed Pioneer Dean of the Faculty of Medicine in the University of Boya in 2006, a position he held until 2011 when he left and joined the World Health Organization in Brazzaville, Congo. He was also the coordinator of the Social Policy Research Network in West and Central Africa at its Cameroon's Coordination Office. Professor Peter Martin Dumbe also served as Vice Chair of the Scientific Council of the Chantabia International Reference Center for Research and Prevention and Management of HIV in Yaoundé from 2006 to 2012. In this capacity, he rigorously reviewed and researched projects and ensured that they were implemented under acceptable international scientific norms. In his professional life, Professor Ndumbe benefited from the guidance of noteworthy mentors, amongst whom were Professor Jacob Ngu of blessed memory and former Vice Chancellor of the University of Yaoundé, Professor Gottlieb Lobet Manekoso, Pioneer Dean of the Medical School of the University of Yaoundé 1, and former Minister of Public Health, Cameroon, and Dr. Joseph Kwanyo, here present. I'll call on Dr. Kwanyo to stand up for recognition. Until his passing, Professor Ndumbe held membership position in over 20 international professional and academic bodies in Cameroon, the United Kingdom, the United States, and France. His publication list included 3 theses, 86 original articles, 11 monographs, and contribution to 2 books. During his career, he obtained 13 grants and awards from diverse international organizations, ranging from the World Health Organization to the Canadian International Development Agency and the European Union. He also performed 15 national and international consultancies for the WHO, GTZ, and CVI, that's Children's Vaccine Initiative, UNICEF, UNDP, amongst others. Peter's life was not all about work. He had his fun side too. He loved partying and could dance all night at home parties or in the glitzy clubs of London, Yaoundé, Limbe, Paris, Washington DC, Geneva, and Douala. He loved church and was an active congregant of the Presbyterian Church Bastos, Yaoundé, Bota Meadow Farms, Limbe. He served as an elder and lay preacher and was chairman of several church committees. He delivered several church readings and sermons in Yaoundé, Limbe, and elsewhere with fervor and caring. Peter was also a committed Boban who nursed a strong nostalgia for his alma mater, CBC Valley. In this regard, he hosted many Boban Yaoundé chapter meetings, especially during difficult times the chapter went through. He made friends easily, and his attachment and loyalty to his friends was well known and could be seen in the time he took to attend those in mourning, illness, and celebration. Probably the most memorable and most recent professional position he held from May 2011 to May 14, 2013 at his passing was that of the Program Manager for Research, Publication and Library Services at the United Nations World Health Organization Regional Office for Africa in Congo-Brazzaville. Peter Martins Dumbe, Simon Templar, the Saint, lived a very fulfilled life and blazed many a trail. His legacy lives on in the many young talent he has grown.
All right. We're going to bring the recipients for this honor, Miss Ida Eseme. Is she in the house? Can I have some lighting in here, please? And we're going to have the presenter of this is Dr. Mrs. Doreen Takusi.
The award reads, the Vincent Kuala Nyambi Foundation proudly presents a certificate of appreciation in honor of Professor Peter Martins Dumbe for dedicating his entire life fighting against infectious and deadly diseases such as hepatitis and HIV/AIDS. Congratulations.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for giving this award. This is a great night for families, especially that of my brother, Dr. Ndumbe. He died at a very young age, and because of that, there's a lot of sadness still within the family. That's why you didn't see a lot of them here. But that being said, we have here one of his really good family member, Dr. Nkwanyo, who was also his doctor. And I know that for a fact because when I was in New York, Dr. Nkwanyo would write prescriptions for him, would see him. They've come a long way. So I'm really so grateful and so humbled to be here this evening because Mr. Jude Nyambi, you don't know how this community has to be grateful for the great work that you are doing. Because it's not everybody, there is so much shame still behind this AIDS, the name AIDS. But I think teaching, we all should learn that AIDS, the shame behind AIDS, we should all dispense of that shame. Because AIDS, the shame is what really kills a lot of people. Let's face it, it's not the disease itself. You tell people to go and get their medications, they'll say, oh, I don't want to go because I don't want people to know. You know, education, it starts with education. Please educate, educate, educate. Because most of these doctors, especially like Dr. Nkwanyo, he's never going to say whatever is going on with you. That is what we have HIPAA regulations, and we should try and educate our Cameroonians too about HIPAA, so that people should have some level of privacy and we should not have this many deaths because of ignorance. I'm so grateful that I'm in the presence of a lot of intellectuals in-house. Dr. Forbid, we are so grateful that you are in-house today. Can you stand up, please? So that everybody can really see you. Come to the front. Dr. Forbid, stand up, please. Thank you. With greatness comes a whole lot of humility. And you see people like Dr. Forbid being humble. I've known my brother here, Dr. Nkwanyo. I've known him all my life. And there's a whole lot of humility with Dr. Nkwanyo. And I see a lot of people in here who are real intellectuals, and they are also humble. And I've seen a lot of people in here this evening who've done a whole lot for their communities. Community outreach is very important, and I'm just starting to. I shouldn't really toot my own, but I'm starting. And with every little step, we are all going to make a difference. Everybody in here, we're still here at this time, has shown a great deal of patience. Patience, patience, and integrity. And when you're patient, you achieve a lot. Because I've been saying it's already 2 o'clock, what's going on, but we've stayed. And that shows that with persistence, we can achieve a whole lot for this community. And by saying that, I thank our great chairman, and Mr. and Mrs. Nyambi. We really, really appreciate your endeavors for the community. I really am grateful to everybody. His son, Seth, says that he's grateful for this award this evening. The daughter, Fese, also they sent a little bit of, their gratefulness for this evening. And the mother, who is still alive, will be so grateful to hear about this award. And Jackson Kepe and Lucilla Kepe, all of them, they are still grieving because this is still so fresh for him to have passed this early. And he had so much, he wanted to do so much for his family and his community. Family is always important. Love your family, love your neighbors as yourself, love your friends. And with that, we can all achieve a whole lot for the AIDS community. Even heart attack kills people. AIDS, hepatitis, we have a whole lot of diseases. And we can all support every foundation that is out there. And together, we can all work to build a better society and a better Cameroon. Thank you all.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once more, we're going to Miss Imeldine King, please. You're going to resume your duties. You're going to resume your duties as chair. It is very, very important that you are the one. Someone was helping you earlier, and please take seat for this particular segment of the event. As we celebrate this, please pay attention as we watch this video, and then we'll move on to why we are all here today. Thank you.
Dr. Phobie is currently the medical director of the Tri-City Regional Medical Center Bariatric Program in Hawaiian Gardens, California, and the medical director of the Center for Surgical Treatment of Obesity at St. Mary Medical Center in Long Beach, California. He's developed an accredited center of excellence at both facilities. Dr. Phobie's dedication to the field of bariatrics extends beyond the operating room. He's the president of the International Federation for the Surgery of Obesity and Metabolic Disorders, the past president of the ASMBS Foundation. He is also one of the founding members and past president of the California chapter of the ASMBS. During his term, he was able to register over 50 new medical members. Teaching others to fish has always been Dr. Phobie's philosophy. He and his wife Helen fund the Bobby and Weberford Foundation, which provides scholarships to students who without financial support cannot obtain post-secondary education. To date, more than 150 students have benefited from these scholarships. As part of the Foundation's Family to Family program, the Phobies collect books, medical supplies, clothing, computers, and other goods, ship them to Cameroon, and distribute them to local hospitals, schools, orphanages, and prisons. Being a man of vision, Dr. Phobie has prided himself on helping those in need. Seeing a need for quality education in his hometown of Quinn, Dr. Phobie built and maintains the Hosanna Bilingual Academy. Started 10 years ago with only 10 students, the school has grown to become one of the top high schools in Cameroon, regularly receiving awards for students' academic excellence and educational achievements. The school currently has over 300 students and a waiting list for admissions. In an effort to help others reach their full potential, Dr. Phobie supports educational initiatives of organizations worldwide. Dr. Phobie's many contributions have not gone unnoticed. He is the recipient of awards and accolades from the World Bank, the International College of Surgeons, the NAACP, the International Visitors Council of Los Angeles, and the International Bariatric Surgery Registry. He received the Pioneer Award at the LA Inner City Destiny Awards, the Highlight Award from Women Inc., the Mentor Award from Men on the Move, the Lifetime Award from the Charles Drew Medical Society, and the Lifetime Achievement Award from the Beacon of Hope Foundation, to name a few.
In Cameroon, I have been involved politically. I helped to establish a multi-party system in Cameroon, which was a single-party dictatorship. The formation of a an opposition party in Cameroon by the opposition leader, Honorable Ni John Fundi. It was something I supported and spent a lot of money. As a matter of fact, we did bring multi-party politics in Cameroon, and I did work hard on that.
A family man, Dr. Fobi enjoys nothing more than to spend time with his family. He is the father of 4 daughters and the grandfather of 2. He's personally made it possible for over 70 family members to move from Cameroon to the United States and has aided countless Cameroonians to do the same. Although Dr. Matthias A.L. Fobi is an accomplished, internationally recognized bariatric surgeon who has helped to improve the quality of life for thousands of people worldwide, he remains modest, never losing touch with his humble roots.
When you come from Cameroon, Africa, where I was working as a third-class clerk, and I made $60 a month. And when I arrived in Detroit in 1966, I got my first job at the Pontiac plant, and I came home with $97 that weekend. I counted that money 6 and 7 times, and you could have seen the smile on my face. And I went and got myself a pack of Stroh's beer for $1.98, and I was on top of the world.
Yes. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, if the light is on, we would love to call everybody to rise up for this particular segment. We are celebrating life. And of course, we have, we're going to call on our honored guest tonight, Dr. Matthias Fobi, to come to stage.
De Paris, Léonard Châtelain, je sais que tu es toujours là-bas, à Douala.
Auntie Helen Fobi, join Uncle on the floor, please. Before we have Sir Bernard go on with the award, I want to ask everybody, do you all know that Dr. Fobi is known in Hollywood as the doctor to the stars?
Yes.
And we have Randy Jackson, one of his patients, bariatric surgeon. I'm just excited because truly we have celebrated great people, global icons tonight. And all of them are humble. They are not only humble, they are wise, intelligent, kind, fun-loving, God-fearing, responsible, conscientious, everything. And we just thank God that Dr. Fobi is standing here with us with Mrs. Helen Fobi, and to Dr. Fobi's right, Dr. Kwayo, and then we have Miss Emeldine to the right. How much more can we ask for? So because Jude and Marceline brought us here, the blessings that will follow them will overtake their lives. Because you honor a man when he's alive, so he may respond to your honor. And so we just thank God that a light came into the lives of Jude and Marceline, and they selected Dr. Mal Fobi to receive 2015 Global recipient award.
I don't get a lot, God do it. And I don't pay my rent, God do it. If you want for my hand, but God do it.
Thank you, Christine. Go ahead.
No, I have to let go. Go ahead.
All right. It's a moment to be festive. There we go. There we go.
I don't get a lot, God do it. And I don't pay my rent, God do it. If you want for my hand, but God do it. If you want
so many flowers, so many flowers.
I say anything, everything, God do it. God do it. I don't change my name to God you. I don't buy more to God you. I say my market no go sell God you.
All right. Now this.
The Vincent Kewala Nyambi Foundation proudly presents the 2015 Global Humanitarian Award to Dr. Matthias Fobi for his selfless contribution to mankind through invention and generously helping the underprivileged, especially orphan children.
Thank you very much.
Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Mama oh, salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Jama, salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Mama oh, salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Ya papa oh, salam alaikum. Mama oh, salam alaikum. Ya papa oh, salam alaikum. Mama oh, salam alaikum. Ya papa oh, salam alaikum. Mama oh, salam alaikum.
Thank you very much. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. And if you were to tell my kids I'm out at this time, they will say you're crazy. But the first thing is, I'm proud of all of you. When I hear you all repeat what I've been saying for years, it makes me proud. Celebrate life when you're alive. Dr. Ngu was my mentor. Dr. Ndube was a friend. I met him when I went back to the university in Yaoundé to teach for a brief time. But unfortunately for them, they are receiving their awards posthumously. So I'm privileged to be receiving mine when I can say thank you. I made a mistake to start, but I should have started by thanking God. I know I was just excited by the moment, and I forgot, and I'm forgiven. We thank God. If you don't believe, at least believe in a superhuman being beyond you that allows you to do things. And I'm not going to make a long speech because it's 3 o'clock. But I'm going to acknowledge Masreen and Jude. It was quite a task for him to get me here. And I have to thank my daughter, Doreen, and Emmanuel for sending me the information, because I am now retired and I'm just smelling the roses, so I don't accept invitations to go any place. So I'm sure that the other members of the foundation who have invited me this year, and I'm going to call you to come out here so we can take a picture together. Agatha Foundation, please. Pacha Foundation. The Kidney Foundation, please come up. Rosemary, Forentia Foundation, the Lupus Foundation, That's the Taganakini Foundation, the Kaspa Foundation. Are you here? The Dustman Foundation, Nestlin with Biswami. The Deaf and Mute Foundation, please, if you're still in the hall. And these are various foundations who have invited me this year. Please come up. I want to recognize all of you because you're all, and there are other people doing other things. If I don't mention you, it's because I don't know. But these are various foundations in the area who wanted me to be part of their fundraising activity, but I could not do it. But this time, Jude called, and my daughter called, and I had a chance to get on the internet. And I said there was something different about what they were doing. And I'm hoping that the other foundations will copy it. We had done all of this. My wife started working with orphanage in Cameroon back in 1982. She made 7 trips with 7 containers. But the problem was, once we stopped doing it, it stopped. So when I read about the VNK Charity Foundation, I saw that they did something better than what my wife and I were trying to do. They're establishing something that would go on whether Jude is alive or Macron is alive. They're establishing something that would exist beyond their existence. Wow. And I said, I have to come out and support it. So it is not that they have something they're doing more than the other foundations. It's just that I saw the structure, the setup, where the orphans are identified, and they don't just give money and goods to the orphans, but they have a board that finds parents who would adopt these children in their homes. So the kids are raised in a normal home with a mother and father, and they subsidize that family, which in America we call foster homes. And then they put them through school and support their schooling in primary school and colleges. Some of them have even finished universities. And for those who don't make it through the universities, they are giving them traineeship in car repair, carpentry, and other things. So when I looked at it, I says, I have met this young man because I was sharing his hall about 4 years ago when they had an award. But I didn't really know him. But I said, what he's doing makes sense. And since I have a lot of friends in Washington who would probably come out tonight just to see me and say hello, if I can bring them out to support what they're doing, my job will be done. So thank those of you who've stayed till 3 o'clock just to hear me say hello. And thank Jude and Marceline for the work you're doing. My adopted daughter, Christine, thank you. You've hosted almost everything I've been to here in Washington. And Ms. Kenjong King, you really embarrassed me tonight. And my brother here, Dr. Guanyo, he and I, we share so many things, because this is something I have to tell you this tonight. For a while there, we used to come here together. He's Dr. Guanyo, you go there, you don't want to donate. Dr. George Awa, you go there, you don't want to donate. Dr. Phoebe comes in, I pay my way from Los Angeles, pay for my hotel, and when I get to the occasion, I'm the one supposed to contribute. So I told them, no, we have to stop this. Because I've received more than 100 awards, I'm a member of about 40 other surgical societies around the world. And they invite me to occasions so people come to listen to me talk so they can increase the number of people who attend. So I told them, I told Jude, if you want me to come to Washington, you have to do like the Spanish just did. I just came back from Spain. They flew me there, they picked me up, put me in a hotel, and gave me an award, and all these doctors came to listen to me. And your organization benefited. So if you want me to come to your foundation, you have to do the same thing. You fly me there, put me up in a hotel, and I'll let my friends know I'm going to be here. They'll come and support it. And guess what? The man was excited. I thought he would be disappointed. The man bought us first-class tickets. I said, no, I don't need a first-class ticket. I have a stipulation. Anytime we fly less than 6 hours, it's coach. Beyond 6 hours, it's first class. So this was less than 6 hours, so made the coach. Then he called me back and says, but everything I've done so far, I've been supported by my wife. So we don't want you to come alone. So bring your wife. I said, this doesn't sound like a Cameroonian. Now he's willing to pay my way, and he's willing to pay the way of my wife. So I said, this guy is the real deal. And she flew both of us here, put us up in the Marriott, and said, Dr. Phoebe, I know you'll be ready at 7, but stay in your hotel room. I'll come and get you. So he came and got us at 10 o'clock. So we're not late because Dr. Phoebe is late. We're late because Jude knew when to come and get us. Yeah. He didn't want us to come and sit in the hall. I just say this because my life at this time is to teach by example. You heard my daughter here say what she saw she's doing. She has 2 or 3 doctors in her family. And I'm just telling you this so you can learn from it, and I hope you can do better than I've done. Thank you all very much. If I've omitted acknowledging anybody, it's not because of anything, but because it's 3 o'clock in the morning. And I would be supporting the foundation. And that's all I can tell you. All right? Thank you. Let me not make a mistake. You all know, let me call you dumb Cameroon men. You guys think you own the house, but the woman owns the house. So I cannot finish without giving the microphone, because most of what I did was scientific. What I'm getting this award for, I did not do. The humanitarian part of my work was never done by me. I'm a surgeon. I was in the operating room 8 hours a day, in the office the other 7 hours. Somebody else took the containers to Cameroon. Somebody else arranged for my family to come to America. Somebody drove them, got their immigration papers, and she should be the one getting the award. So I don't want to make that up. Miss Sis Helen Phoebe, who the people in Gwen call Miabe, because she's the mother of the people of Gwen.
Thank you, my husband. Thank you, Jude and Marceline, for honoring us, for honoring my husband, who my family truly honor and look up to. And thank all of you for staying out, as late as it is, to be here with him. I have this little thing that I do. If I go somewhere and it don't start by 11 o'clock, I don't show up. But because of the 2 of you, I decided that I must show up tonight and thank all of you for staying here and honoring him. Thank you very much.
All right. This is the moment. All I'm going to do is ask everybody to come here. We're going to do a global picture. Everybody just come, just come. We're just going to, we can move up a little bit. Everybody just come. If you want to do a picture, it's a family picture. Just come around, just come around. All right. Just one leg. Come in. Left turn. All right, everybody just come around. If you're short, you can come to. Yes, it's a family affair. If you're tall, you can go to the back.
Thank you. The girl you showed to me. Thank you. For keeping me in your memories. Thank you. Oh yeah. I say thank you. For showing me your love. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. For all the love you showed to me. Thank you. The caring you showed to me. Thank you. For keeping me in your memories. Thank you. Oh yeah.
Thank you. It was interesting. Now, where you are, don't just move. Just stay where you are. Just pause. Can we all pause right now? All right. Can I have some people help me take the flowers away? Please help me. Take the flowers to the desk. Thank you. Stay where you are. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. DJ Selmo, DJ, listen. I want you to give me the best of your mix. We have to dance now. I want you to give me the best of what you got. Don't move. Stay where you are. Please don't go back to your seats. Do not move. Thank you for just respecting this. We're going to open the floor together. Everybody is special. But before I do that, can we all just stay where we are? Please, just stay where you are. Just remain standing. Thank you. We're going to do this as a family affair. I'm now going to bring Mr. Jude, Mr. and Mrs. Nyambi to come just come in the middle right here for us. We're going to do pictures in a few. Can you guys wait for a minute? Please. Mr. Jude and his wife, they're going to say something while we're standing right here, and right after that, all of us will open the floor. Everyone is invited. We're doing this in honor of our brothers, so we're not going to call Mr. A and Mr. B to do this. We'll do it together. All right? Jude.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Like Dr. Forby said, we don't own anything. We are just head of the family, but the women own the house. So I would like my wife to speak first. Then I would see if her speech is good enough, I might just say one sentence. But if she said go ahead, I will then say what is in her heart.
Wow. Wow. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for coming here tonight. Tonight we've been celebrating the milestone of the Vincent Kewala Nyambi Foundation, and we'll also be celebrating the legacy of 3 great individuals, 2 of blessed memory, and whose life and whose scientific discoveries has been an inspiration to all of us and has really transformed society and has had a profound change in the life of individuals. And Dr. Forby, it is such an honor for me to be in your presence. And I do pray that may God continue to bless you. May God continue to bless your beautiful wife and the rest of your family. And may He continue to use you as His divine instrument to bring about attainment, alignment, and activation in the life of others. And also to the family of Dr. Nombongo, Dr. Dube, my sincere gratitude for your selfless sacrifice to make it here tonight so we can celebrate the legacy of your loved ones. And to you all, ladies and gentlemen, my sincere gratitude for your continued support throughout the years towards our commitment to continue to bring awareness about HIV and AIDS, and also to continue to assist those who have been affected by this preventable disease. And so I do hope that you will continuously open your heart to stand with us on this platform of love, of truth, of purpose, of authenticity, of collaboration, and of partnership. So I sincerely thank you all, especially for all of you that have contributed. And I do pray that for all the money and all the donation that you've given here tonight, may God bless you. May you have promotion and increment in your future. Thank you all. May God bless you.
I know why I gave her the microphone. So, yes, in fact, it's Dr. Julius, Dr. Forby, India, hello. Spare me the moment. Dr. Julius Ngu, please come on here. Where is Dr. Doreen Forby? Doreen Takusi. Mr. Takusi, I will pay some fine here. Okay. And where's Mr. Takusi? This is the very first time I've seen this gentleman in an occasion like this without a bow tie. So, he will pay a fine. Oh no, but he already paid the fine. On a more serious note, this gentleman called Dr. Julius, I raised my heart for him. I won't say much because people might want to enjoy what I'm enjoying. But you will not believe this guy. I don't know what to say, but for this occasion that we are all participating in, you listened, you saw the voice and the video, whatever. This guy is a medical doctor. One of those people who took first or second in the GCE. He went to schools, to pass, an Anglophone to pass schools. It meant something in Cameroon. Dr. Ndumbe was a teacher of his, and he knew more about Dr. Forby than I did. Dr. Ndumbe, all of them, Dr. Anomangu. To cut a long story short, my wife and I were just thinking about this foundation thing. We have other friends that we've been discussing. And last year we gave an award to Dr. Gallo, the guy who discovered that HIV causes AIDS. He was here and we had a good moment like the one we're having. So in the course of discussing, I was discussing the business with this guy. My wife came downstairs and then she listened to our business conversation. Then we switched into this foundation business. And then we're talking, we want to give honor to this, to this, to this. But this guy started talking about Dr. Forby, and even though we had mentioned Dr. Forby, but he went on and on and on, giving us like he had it behind his head. So I said, wow. So we should not even bother about those other doctors. I know Dr. Forby is there, but we were wondering that Dr. Forby has been everywhere, gotten all kinds of awards. Would he accept to come to this our award? So we just talked about it. We said, okay, let's pray and we'll see what will happen. So I made a call to Dr. Forby, left a message on his voicemail. I tried to introduce myself, whether he would know me. But 2 days, 3 days, but after doing that, I said, but there's somebody who knows Dr. Forby more than all of us. And then called Dr. Takusi. And then I said, look, if doctor call you, you don't know, you go add small blood. And so 2 days, 3 days, we didn't hear from doctor. We said, okay. Behold, the phone call came. I was like panicking. No, he sent an email. So I was reading, it was long, quiet. I was reading, but I was so excited when I learned that he said, if you can bring me here, pay my bills and whatever. But you see, we are all discussing the act of giving. When you give, you receive. You won't believe it. Dr. Takusi and the husband, they said, you know what? It's my papa, it's my uncle. I know you're bringing him here, but the hotel and all that, don't bother. We'll take care of it. So you people clap for them for me, please. Before I forget, we have to clap for this man too. I won't tell all his skills to you people, but I just want to tell you how much I appreciate you. And then there is a young lady here. I don't think anybody here knows her. Miss Aya, Marie. Aya, is Miss Aya here? Can we have you here? This young lady, if I come right here, please, I want everybody to see you. I guess it is one of the only person that I've met face to face with some of our orphans. She was in Cameroon. She's American. She was in Cameroon as a Peace Corps volunteer. I just met her like a year ago when she was about rounding up to come back to the United States. So I was just talking about my foundation, and she just got so excited and came close to me, and I met her with Emmanuel Ngesa, junior brother to Rosemary. So she was so excited to know what we're doing, and I invited her to the foundation. She was not assigned to our foundation, but this lady used her time. After doing her assigned work, then she comes to the foundation, she trained our office staff, and then she met with the field staff and then took them to the field and showed them skills on identifying orphans. And the new 18 orphans that we have were all based to our effort. So the award we're giving her was just to tell her we appreciate what she did for us, giving her nothing, but we ask God to bless you in all your endeavors. And she came all the way from New York to grace this occasion. Thank you so much. I will not talk too much. I will just make the last sentence, then I will. In fact, 2. I'm inviting people to become members of this foundation. In fact, we had some good discussion last night with Dr. Emma Osong and with Dr. Forby. You know, you should be open in learning and having ideas from people with so much wisdom like Dr. Forby. So we try to invite people to become members of this foundation. The fee to become a member, from what we discussed, is like $10 to be a member. Because with your $10, what you have, potentials of what you have, and people you can bring to us, $10 can make a wonderful difference. My wife and I, for 9 years, we've just spent our widow's mite, and it has made a difference to these children. So I'm inviting everybody, just call us, become a member. I wish we had the time to give a list to go around so that people can, but I will try and make sure we have a list there. Those who want to become members of this foundation, just write your name and don't pay your $10 today if you don't have, but in future we'll call you for it. And then, Dr. Forby, if you look at the booklet there, it's the Vincent Kewala Nyambi Foundation. It's the father-in-law to my wife here, Marceline. We've been married for 20 years. Marceline did not meet my father face to face, but she took over this idea of this foundation. In fact, everything written on the internet is Marceline, it's not me. I've not written anything on the internet. So I want to take this opportunity to thank her very much. It's my daughter here, Vanessa. This is my daughter here. Well, in the house we have the male and the female. This is my personal person. And the guy tells me that, get out from mommy's room, daddy. So, Dr. Forby, we cannot give you anything. There's nothing you have not received in this world. There's nothing. We just want to say thank you so very, very much. We will offer you our prayers. You have so much wisdom. You bring people together. We admire you for your simplicity. Above all, you're in Bamen and Quenman first. Yes. So we thank you so much. And I thank everybody for coming. We have not closed because you know this place, now we own. And those who go and do events in other places, it's okay. But I want you to know that when you call us, this Hampton Conference Center, 20% of everything that we receive as our profit, we use 20%. That's what we use in helping those orphans. So when you come and do business here, know that you are contributing to the orphans. Thank you so much. We can dance till tomorrow. Thank you so much.
The last word is, I would tell in the American system, when you have a self-funded foundation, it doesn't get donation. We Cameroonians can donate, but the other foundations I've worked with have found out they get more money when they can get the Americans to donate. And membership is very important. So I was advising him last night to create a membership, and if just $10, and when you go out to solicit money from non-profit organization, the number of members you have gives you more credential. So I'm initiating the membership tonight. Wow. I'll be the first $10 member. But I'm going to go one step further. This is a free country, you don't have to do anything. But I'm asking those of you who have been so interested to stay here till 3 o'clock in the morning, to write your name on the list there, and your first year membership for the foundation is paid. They will follow up next year with the next, then you have to pay. But your first year membership is automatically paid. So, Marceline, just send me the list of the members who have signed up tonight. The first year membership is covered, and then you can send them a letter for renewal next year. All right?
There you go.
Start Malfobi, Patient Tamfo, SDF, CPDF, Cameroon.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to stay where you are. The DJ is queued up. We can dance here. This is a Cameroonian-owned facility. As of course, thank you all for being out here tonight. My name is Ben, and let's enjoy. DJ, yes. I want to thank those who have helped today. The red carpet, Nico Khan, thank you very much for a fabulous job. I don't want to forget those who decorated Jude and the Nyambi Foundation. We have Cameroon Vibes in the house also. It's our own Cameroon radio. Please come support us when we launch it. Everybody else that has been instrumental. The events coordinator, are you here? That's my wife, she coordinated this event. Thank you very much for your job, and your friends and everybody that was here, decoration, bar. If I'm missing anybody, please, thank you for the great donors. One more, good night, I love you all, let's go.
She's ready to body. I know more, I don't buy more nobody. Yes, in my pocket, no one said nobody. And then me say I don't want nobody. Then my brother, when them try to love my God, no we, nobody. God.